checking my audio. Ooh, that actually keeping it in the green, looking good. I'm gonna go a little bit, and we'll see how it looks. We'll see how she looks. Now let's see who's gonna be the first ones in today. Is it gonna be TikTok or Twitch? Even though I'm not even live on TikTok yet, but frig it, dude. Okay, one last thing I need before. What the fuck? Oh. No, I don't need. God damn it. Don't you hate when you're going to click on something and you click the wrong muffin thing, dude? Yeah. What's up, Hylian Heathen? Welcome in. West Indigo, what's up? Welcome in. How you doing, everybody? Looks like Twitch showed up first today. Good morning, Brandy. How you doing, Ash? Good morning. Russian Kilo, good morning, dude. How goes the work day? Hope everybody had a great weekend. I hope everybody enjoyed their weekend and had a good Monday, too, even though Mondays are my Sundays. Hope you all had a good weekend. I did. I had a great weekend, actually. And I learned something super dope today, guys. So, Twitch has updated how you can fuck around with your clips and has actually made it easier for me to turn the Twitch clips you guys make into TikTok and now YouTube short content. Before, I was having to manually do everything, and I was having issues with YouTube shorts, which was why I wasn't making too many of them. But now that they've got that update to it, it's like, bro, like, hello, okay, cool. What is going on with my TikTok stream? I am shocked. I think I'm shadow banned. Why am I shadow banned? I think I'm actually shadow banned. Huh. Can somebody check? Am I live on TikTok? Because TikTok 2 Studio says I'm live. Yo, Hylian Heathen gifting the tier 1 sub to the community. JR Junior Hardy, you've been liberated from the ads by our bud Hylian Heathen. Thank you so much. Ray, good morning, dude. You're excited? Oh, it's Alyssa, good morning. West Indigo, good morning again. Cherry Bomb, good morning. Boring as usual, that sucks. Yo, Chris, thank you. Good morning. How you doing? I think I'm actually Chef, man. You don't see me on TikTok? It says I'm live. The fuck? You see my page, but I'm not live? But I am. Uh, huh. Morning, Sage. How you doing? Let me try ending live. It says I was live. It says I was live for 3 minutes. Let me try closing studio full complete. What the fuck? Of course, now I gotta fucking close this. Of course, TikTok's gonna fucking cuck me. And God, like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, brought that back up. Pop you out. Live. Tears of the Kingdom. Go live. It says I'm now live. No sound detected. Yeah, there's sound. Oh my god. The studio broke. There we go. Now it's working. Now it's working. The fuck? That was so weird. Dude, that was so weird. Like, I went live, and then the studio was like, yeah, man, you're not live. Although it's still not keeping up with the views and stuff, but that's whatever. But I see people popping in. I see people on there. Yo, if you guys could give me some likes just so I can, because the TikTok studio app's acting goofy. You don't even got to go ham. Just like literally one. There it goes. Okay, now the view count's going up. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Dude, that's so weird. So this is the second time I've gone live because the first time I went live, the TikTok studio said that I was live, but then according to literally everybody over my Twitch chat, they're like, "Yeah, bro, you're not on TikTok right now." And it's like, "Huh? You don't say. You don't freaking say." But like I was saying before, now that Twitch rolled out these new things with fucking with clips, it's gonna be way easier for me to there are them likies. Thank you guys. Thank you for the tappies. It's gonna be way easier for me to upload Twitch clips to both TikTok and YouTube Shorts now. So go. What's up, Knuckles? Yeah, I was live right around 10, and then TikTok's like, no, you're not. Yeah, Amanda, I uploaded a bunch of clips, a bunch of those clips. I left a couple out just because my mic was peaking way too much. I need to fuck around with my audio. My audio is so bad. Like, I had no idea how bad my audio was when I got loud. I mean, I did, but I forget about it. But yeah, it was so bad. Yeah, I'm live now. We're live now. Yo, good morning, T-Bolt. How you doing, Christian? Good morning. Julie, how's it going? Yeah, I'm live now on TikTok, Julie. Yo. But yeah, Amanda, so it's much easier now for me to upload clips to both YouTube and TikTok. So like, guys, go ham. Go ham. Yo, Alyssa with the paper crane right off the bat. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much, Alyssa. It's very kind of you. Thank you. And thank you for the follow. But yeah, so guys, go ham on the clips. If something happens that you think is dope as shit, if something happens that you think is funny as fuck, if anything happens that you think is worthwhile, clip that stuff. The worst thing that'll happen is it'll just live forever on in my clips. And the best thing that could happen is I find it funny enough and like that I didn't screw it up with my being loud and my audio peaking and cutting out and shit, that I will use it as clips and content for both YouTube and TikTok, man. So like, big appreciate guys. I'm really excited because like I've always had a difficult time converting because I never really like figured out how to do it, and then rather than try to actually learn how to do it, I was just like, man, fuck it, and which was really stupid of me, but whatever. But luckily things have, come here, I want that. Luckily things have changed with Twitch, so now it's super easy, barely an inconvenience for me to make these things. So like, go ham, guys, go nutter butters with the Twitch clips if you're on Twitch. I wish TikTok had a clipping system too like that, where you could clip crazy things on TikTok and then make it easy for the content creator to turn them into TikToks. Like TikTok, man, step up your game. And I'm not talking about like you guys. I mean like, you know, TikTok itself. Step up your game. Give the people what they want, bro. Give them the ability to make me look like a jerk forever on the internet. Yo, what's up, Sloan? Alyssa, thank you for the follow. What up, Jazz? How you doing? Good morning, Kai. How's it going, everybody? I don't know what the hell was going on with TikTok, but she acting funky. But we got her. I think we got her working. We breathed some life back into her. So welcome in, everybody. Morning, Arager. How you doing? Vrexus. Hello. Good morning, Corbin. Since the 19th when Stardew update dropped, you've accumulated 41 hours. I believe it, dude. I don't even know how many hours. Ooh, piece of candy. I don't even know how many hours I've accumulated in that game with you guys over the last few days, man. Like, we've been playing hella fucking Stardew, dude. We've been playing so much Stardew. And again, I'm actually quite pleased with playing so much Stardew. I love me Stardew Valley. Yo, good morning, Lincoln. How you doing, dude? 41 hours. That's crazy, Corbin. I mean, if you think about it, we started playing, what, a few days ago on the new server? And we're already about to finish up year one. Ah, crap. Sir, I need you to... Thank you. Yeah, take that disrespect, you piece of crap. Dick shot. Here's a fun little trick. Now, check this out. He's going to cover his eye, right? We aim at him. He's going to... There he goes, right? So if they do that, just do this. Because you see, he's got wood stuff on his legs, right? So we can burn that. If he's got metal, throw electricity at it. He's gonna... Did Link do that? There we go. Yeah, Morning Center, how you doing, dude? All right, so how many? We got enough for enough for another, which that'll give us 6 full, which means we've got 10 to go. Which means we need 3,000 total. Where am I? I see. Fuck it. Let's go over here. Finally beat your first Lionel and continue to beat 4 more. You're no longer scared of him. Let's go, Kai. That's what I love to hear, man. That's what I love to hear. Take that fear, throw it out the window, and disrespect the shit out of those Lionels, man. I'm proud of you, dude. Let's go. Let's get some hype for Kai, dude. Let's get some hype for Kai. It's always good news when we find out that somebody that used to be a fear to the Lionels is no longer a scare to the Lionels, man. That's a beautiful thing. Because that's all they got, really. Like, once you really break down the Lionel fight, the main reason why they're so hard for people is because Lionels are intimidating. They're designed to be very intimidating monsters, and Nintendo did a pretty good job of making them that way. Like, I remember when I first started fighting them, you know, I would panic when they would fucking charge at me, or, you know, or doing certain attacks. I'd be like, oh, I got you, running around panicking and stuff. But when you start holding your ground, and you start just fighting those dudes, like, yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, I can't sleep here. Do 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 do. I gotta do that quest where you find the dude that the dude that's snoozing up on the ruins that's missing, but I don't really feel like doing it, so we ain't gonna do it. Yo, Lincoln with the tiny diny and Kai with the TikTok sub. Kai, thank you so much for the TikTok sub support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and welcome to the Wii Fam Sub Club, and enjoy the best goddamn emotes on TikTok. Dead ass serious. I dare you to find better emotes on TikTok. I fucking dare you. Can't be done. Hiya. Her. Gotta pay the po-toll. Rescue that bozo. What did you say? Time to make our patented Scooty Puff Jr. Patent pending. I did not invent the Scooty Puff, but you know what? I named it. Bro, so for those of you guys that watch Garrett, have you seen his Wonkavator thing that he found? I don't know if he came up with... Oh, no. I don't know if he came up with that, or if he just saw, like, a video and then recreated it or some shit, but, like, have you seen that Wonkavator, dude? That shit... Oh... Sir. Extreme prejudice! Wait, no, don't you break my Scooty Puff! You son of a bitch. You know what blows fucking legs off? Oh, I'm gonna get you, piece of shit. Don't you mess with my Scooty Puff, you son of a bitch. I just made that fucking thing. You want farted as the final shit to make that shit, you stupid motherfucker. Stop. No, he's angry, guys. No, 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 get away from there. Get away from it. He broke the Scooty Pup, that sumbitch. The Light Dragon was so annoying to find. Weird you were subscribed, but it didn't resubscribe for you? That is weird. Yo, Nicholas, thank you for the follow, dude. Weapons. Alright. Make it quick. You know, Bo. You know it! Hello, goodbye. Gotta go around town. Gotta go around town. Oh, I was short. Yeah. Whew. Easy mup and GG, dude. Easy GG's. Yo, good morning, Ghost Echo. How you doing, bad hombre? Good morning, Khaleesi. Good morning. You ready for the Master Sword, but you can't catch Zelda for the life of you? You spent 2 IRL days looking for her? So she goes and she follows. If the easiest way to find her is to go to the Deku Tree and save the Deku Tree, because then you will have a permanent tracker on her until you get the Master Sword. Otherwise, she goes in the path, I think counterclockwise, of all the Dragon Tears. Like, so if you follow the path of the Dragon Tears in one loop around all of Hyrule, that's where you'll find her. So yeah, your best bet is to do that. But honestly, like, go to the Deku Tree, get to the Korok Forest, go to the Deku Tree, clean out the Deku Tree's guts, and then yo, Jenny with the heart me, thank you so much. So aggressive, you gotta be aggressive. You gotta be aggressive. Be aggressive. Unadulterated aggression is how we deal with these guys. Well, let's give me a smashy. Never mind. Check this thing out. Isn't that cool? Yo, what's up, Jenny? How you doing? Welcome in. Sweet. All right, Bo, you did a good job, bro. Now, frig off. That guy, I mean, what a jerk. Doesn't he realize how expensive these things are? These are one-of-a-kind Zonai artifacts. The knife. The knife is some people, man, I swear. Oh, shit. Never mind. Oh, come on. I still find it funny that this thing actually works. How do you get the Ravio hood? If you want to get the Ravio's hood, you got to go to the Secluded Coliseum. It's in the depths under Necluda. I'll show you where it's at on the map as soon as this is over. Yo, what's up, Hexton? How you doing, bro? Yeah, you don't mess with a man's Scooty Pup, dude. You mess with a Scooty Pup, you get to spin it to win it. Cool. So, Secluded Coliseum. It's actually right by where I'm at right now. It's over. Yeah, Huh, so I guess... Wow, I guess the easiest way to get there, if you think about it, is go down the Kakariko chasm and then make a Scooty Puff and just go and fly right over here. If you don't already have the Sosa Light Route. If you got the Sosa Light Route, just swing this way. But I think that's actually going to be the easier way. Because, like, when you go this way, you got to come up around here. And it looks like that you should be able to get across here, right? But you actually have to get, like, around here and then ascend up to here and then come back and down. So I guess it depends, you know. You can either go down you can go down the Meta Canyon and go north up here and then ascend here. Like, you'll literally have to ascend through the ceiling here, but then you'll pop up on top and you can come down there. Or go from Kakariko and just swing south. Go like that way. You know, and probably be your best bets. And then you just gotta fight a bunch of Lizalfos. It's pretty easy. Especially because half of them are just elemental Lizalfoses, so as long as you got fire flowers and fucking... I just realized they're fire flowers. Like, what is this, Mario? As long as you got the fire flower plants and you've got... Or the fire fruit, excuse me, not fire flowers, fire fruit. As long as you got those... What do you got? Bullshit. Ooh, piece of candy. I see that dude over there. We're gonna go say hi to him after we deal with the Yiga over here. Yeah. So once you take care of those, you get the Robbie Hood. I kind of sound like Seth Rogen. You kind of sound like half the people that pop into my stream and say that. How you doing today, by the way? Welcome, Ian. Wait, what the fuck was that? Is it up? What? Wait, I just saw that. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Thank you! Thank you, guys. Thank you for the follow, Nelson. Wait till I laugh? Yeah, exactly. Especially when I do one of them big belly laughs. Oh, I flew right past it. Holy shit. We gotta make an emergency landing really quick. I'm just gonna sit here while we let the batteries recharge, and then our flight will assume in just a moment. This is by far the best community you've ever been a part of. Thank you so much, Russian. I appreciate that, dude. You can't tell you how many tries it took you to build your own Scooty Puff. It takes a minute to build it right, which is why I always wait until I get auto build to even bother doing it, because it's a whole process. And then once you've got auto build, then you never have to do it again, right? Like, you have it saved. Like, always, like, once you get auto build and you finally accomplish getting like a perfectly balanced Scooty Puff, then auto save that shit. But there is a little trick if you're trying to set it up, even though I don't think, well, it doesn't automatically do it. But if you look on your Scooty Puff, right? Hold on, wrong button. If you look at your fans, you actually kind of have a guide. So let's flip this bad boy over. And it didn't do it because of auto build. Ooh, piece of candy over there. It didn't do it because of auto build, but if you look, you can see the little symbols on the fans, right? Now, this one kind of did it right. Now, an easy way to do it is you can use that line right there. See how it's like, it's got like, see that line right there? You can use that line as a means of lining everything up, and then you can have it line up with, you can have it line up then with that. With your, you know, you can utilize either the feet or you can utilize the actual steering stick as that point to kind of line everything up. But if you have, as long as you have everything nice and straightly lined up, you should be able to do this. Okay? So that's what a perfectly aligned Scooty Puff looks like. And they're great. They are friggin' great. Yeah, whatever. Yep, Master Koga. Now, if you really want to step up your Scooty Puff game too, and you're getting tired of your Scooty Puffs breaking, or even worse, despawning, if you get a dragon's scale, or a dragon's horn, or dragon fang, or a star shard. What the fuck do we call? There it is. Star fragment. There we go. So star fragments and dragon pieces, particularly, have a they don't despawn like normal items. So like if I go too far away from my Scooty Puff, right? If I get too far away from the Scooty Puff, it will just and vanish. Hey, I am talking to my chat. Son of a bitch. Fuck is he? Fuck is he? Fuck is that guy? You done fucked up, bud. You done fucked up, bud. Very rude. But your shit will despawn. It'll just and vanish. But if you attach one of those items to it, it won't despawn. And I know what you're saying, Tim. I'm not going to waste a dragon piece, and I'm not going to waste a star shard on a Scooty Puff. That's stupid. And you're right. You don't have to. You make it. You save it like I did here. So like that is what I call the Scooty Puff General. This thing is great, but it's a battery suck. It kills your batteries. So, but it's faster than the Scooty Puff. It's more agile than the Scooty Puff, and its vertical ascent is much better than the Scooty Puff, and its stability is much easier. But it eats up your battery a little bit, so you want to save it until you're at least got a full row of batteries, if not already halfway or fully into your second row of batteries. But the little piece in the middle there that you guys see, that's a silver Lionel horn that I made it with. Now, all I have to do is put out my 3 fans and put out my my steering stick and have it generate a fake Lionel horn. So then it takes a little bit of my Zonite ore and makes a Lionel horn. Now, you can do the same thing with the dragon piece on your Scooty Puff. Just put all your Scooty Puff parts out and then use a couple pieces of Zonite to make a dragon part, and it acts the same. And if you have it set up like that, I could leave this thing, go all the way over to, there was a light route over there, right? I could go all the way over to that light route. I could fight that fucking guy and then go over there to that light route and then work my way back, and it will still be sitting there waiting for me rather than despawning and I have to make another one. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate or dehydrate. Tim, you need forgiveness? Why do you need forgiveness? Did you forget your lunch? I need to make this into a TikTok and call it the Scooter Puff Workshop. Did you forget your lunch? Morning, James. How you doing, bro? Hey, good morning, Anna. Yo, Mr. Obviously, thank you for the follow. What's up, King of Keys? How's my progress? Oh, my progress is going fine. Right now, we're working on filling up our battery. Yo, what's up, Fumes? How you doing, dude? What's the purple ability? You mean... Ooh, that's actually... What? You mean this? Oh, auto build? Yeah, that's auto build. That's auto build. Essentially, you can find schematics in the game through Schema Stones and Yiga schematics, or you can save designs that you yourself have made. And then, like that Scooty Puff down there, right? Like that little dude right down there. I made it one time, got it perfectly balanced, and then I went into my auto build, and I saved that motherfucker. I saved that dude. I saved my design for when I play Korok Golf, and I saved my Scooty Puff General, because those are the things that I use the most. And so that way, instead of me having to manually assemble everything and put it all together and try to get it perfect every time, I just drop the pieces, flip on auto build goes ding, 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 clicks everything in and does it for me. Where's the lights at? I gotta find a decent takeoff point. Should work. It should work. Yeah, it'll work. Cool. Cool. Where are the lights? Where is he? Where's that coward hiding? There he is. When do you get it? You got to get it in the depths. If you follow along, yeah, if you follow along, is it this one? No. It's the quest for Joshua. Joshua and Pura and Robbie, right? In Lookout Landing. If you follow their quest line, so essentially you're gonna do that quest where you go find Robbie and you get the camera and you take the picture and you bring it back to Joshua, and then they're like, cool, we're doing more research, come back later. Go and defeat a temple. It doesn't matter which temple, any one temple. And then when you come back, they'll be like, hey, we've got you something for you to check out. We want you to go check out this. And they're going to have you do that thing where you're following all the statues. Eventually, you'll find a ancient mine down in the depths. And you'll have a boss fight, and then you'll be able to get auto build. And then when you go back up, you can talk to Robbie again and talk to Joshua. Doing the auto build will then allow you to repair Robbie's balloon that sends him off to Hateno. So then you can get Sensor Plus, you can get the travel medallions, and you can get a Hero's Path. And you'll have auto build then. Yo, Megs with the 7-month resub. Megs, thank you so much for 7 months of support. Sorry to dip out like this, but I need my phone battery for Apple Music before my battery YouTube Music. Oh, no, you're all good, Russian, dude. You're good. Corey sent you a real cute Etsy item and you accidentally spent way too much money. How much is way too much money? How much is way too much money? Too bad there's no room for a battery on the Scooty Puff. Yeah, there is. You can slap the battery on the front and then put the headlight on it. I've done it before. But the thing is, too, is the Scooty Puff is very efficient on the battery usage. Which is like, so like when I'm trying to be efficient with batteries, I use Scooty. When I don't give a fuck about batteries anymore, then I use the General. And the General does have plenty of spots for... Where you going? Will you climb that? Nope. Ah, crap. I fucked that up. It's fine. Oh, no. Oh, are you shitting me? God damn it. Try it again. Oh. $100? But you got me something too? Okay. $100. Why am I gonna get mad over $100? Why am I gonna get mad over $100, you goof? Womp womp. Yeah. I miscalculated how far I could fall. Come on, roll. Roll. Got you. That's not what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Thank you. Do I even have anything that I can attach that to? Nope. Now, is there a I forget. Do these bad boys give up a chest or no? I don't think they do. Nope. No chest. Yeah, I would have seen it. All right, cool. No, now we got to remake the Scooty Pup. Here, I'll show you guys the Scooty... Man, do I want to show you guys the Scooty Pup General right now? I feel like... Maybe. What do you guys think? You guys want to see the Scooty Pup General? Or do you guys... we'll just use the Scooty Pup for now. Scooty Pup General's better for when you got to go to the Sky Islands anyways. Because, like, it's got too much power for the depths. It's got too much power for the depths. No? No what? Hey, what's up, Zelda? How you doing? Wait. Yeah, it's got too much oomph for the depths, honestly. Yup. Now you're a bit tad confused, and you're not in this relationship? You didn't think I'd be mad? I didn't think I would be mad. Okay, you feel less bad, thank you, everyone? Yeah. Yeah, Lily, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, man, enjoy life. You know, in the time you got to worry about like spending is if like you're spending shitloads of money on stuff you don't need to when money is tight. That's when it's like, hey, what are you doing? But like money's, we're not fucking rich by any means or anything like that, but money's not tight. You work your ass off, and if you don't treat yourself every now and then for your hard work, then what's the fucking point of working? And I'm not saying go out and buy a fucking Bentley or something silly like that, or but like if you're sitting there busting your butt to work and you see something and you haven't bought yourself something in a while, like treat yourself, get yourself something nice, as long as you're not like it's a problem when like every day you got like 20 Amazon boxes showing up and none of them are for anything important. It's just for bullshit. Then that's like a problem. But like if you get yourself something that's enough down, then who gives a shit? They just need a reassurance to spend $100 on themselves, and Tim is worth it and not too much money. Yeah, exactly. It's not. It's worth it and it's not too much money. Exactly. Now, like if you're spending $100 every day that you don't need to on bullshit, then that's kind of like, all right, man, like, what are you doing? But if you're not, like, who cares, man? Spend that money. Spend that money. Treat yourself. What's the point of working if you don't treat yourself every now and then? Yo, thank you guys for the 3,800 tappies. Remember, the more you tap on that screen, the more you help out my stream, and I appreciate you for it, man. That is a great way to let the algorithm know that there are a bunch of dope people in here hanging out, having a good time, and that we need more dope people to come in and hang out. You know what I'm saying? All right. Next, we'll go... Ooh, we got one over there. Cool. Yo, Mustang and Drusilla, thank you for the follow. You think you might Skyward Sword HT before Tears of the Kingdom? Nothing wrong with that. Skyward Sword's hella fun. It's gonna play different than any Zelda game out there because it plays different than any Zelda game. And what I mean by that is you have two options on Skyward Sword. You either do... and the way I like to play it is you do the motion controls, you do the Joy-Cons, and you do motion controls, right? The other way to play it is, and I'm just using the Xbox controller as an example because I don't want to make my game do anything goofy. You control the sword with your right analog. So like you'll be moving the analog around, and that will determine how Link swings the sword. And me personally, I find that kind of awkward. And I like I don't mind the motion controls, especially because like when I first played Skyward Sword, I played this version of Skyward Sword, the Wii version, and let me tell you, holy shit, does that play like ass with those Wiimotes. Like, oh my god, it is atrociously bad with those Wiimotes. They're on site! If you live your life bare bones with nothing slated for enjoyment money, are you even living life? Exactly. And I mean, like, some people enjoy that shit because they like seeing that bank account number go up and never spending a penny on it, which is fine. But, like, and you know, obviously, you should be saving up money for when you're getting older. You should be saving up money to, you know, get yourself houses and essentials and all of the stuff like that. Retirement, or, you know, maybe not necessarily retirement, but something that's going to, you know, keep you afloat when you're done working kind of shit, you know what I mean? Man, he's tough. Oh, it's a two-piece. No mercy. No health bar. But you know, some people like say, you know, like seeing that happen. Me personally, like, yeah, I want my bank account to grow. I want to, you know, set things aside for when I'm old and can't be doing shit. But like at the same time, man, if I ain't having fun, at least a little bit fun with my money, man, then what's the fuck? What is the point? You hated the Wii version? You had to recalibrate it like every 2 minutes? Yeah, man, it was a fucking pain in the dick. It was such a pain in the dick. But yeah, the Switch motion controls, now, again, now they're not perfect. Don't think that I'm saying that the Switch motion controls are perfect. They're not. But they're way better than the Wii ones. The abandoned Kakariko mine. Yeah. Oh no, it's a guy that's definitely not a Yiga. Don't worry, guys. This guy is 100% not a Yiga. What's wrong, buddy? You just saw me parry an Ice Gleeok? Yeah. We parried the laser beam on the Ice Gleeok. We parried fireballs. I couldn't find the clip of me parrying the 3 fireballs on Twitch. Manda. I know that you took the clip, but when I was looking through my Twitch clips, it wasn't on there. Maybe I was looking at the bad category. I gotta look through it again so I can post it. I'm gonna double check later. I was kind of in a hurry when I was doing it this morning. That's a game changer? Oh yeah, dude, you can parry the laser beam, you can parry the big fireballs. What we learned, because we messed around with parries a lot last stream on Saturday, we were parrying Taloses, we were parrying archers, we were parrying when they throw bokoblins at you, we were parrying everything we could think of. And the one thing that we found that is nigh unparryable is anything that's coming directly down on top of your head, right? So like when the Yiga do that teleport and then they try to stab you on the top of the head, when the Gleeoks rain lightning or ice shards or fire straight down on you, you can't really parry those. And we think that they might have patched something they might have patched out letting you parry the Gloom Hands, because we tested it with the Lionel shield, and Lionel shields clearly state when you successfully deflect something, it will do damage to it as well. And we were able to damage them with the deflections, but we weren't able to parry them. And we tried for a hot minute, and we had several that were like, the timing was like there. and it just wouldn't do it. You love the obviousness of it. Traveler and research, definitely not Yiga. Yeah, exactly. A very thorough Will It Perry investigation. Mythbusters will be proud. Thank you. I think so too. Man, I said the same things about the Switch versus the Wii controls. Yeah. Am I still going to do the Skyward Sword Slim Coblin Way Lost stream? Yes, I am. That's going to be... So I'm thinking after we finish this, the Slim Coblin stream is going to be the last Zelda stream that we do before Elden Ring. And then, because before anybody says, oh my god, I've played 100% at Elden Ring, we're going to be going through and fighting all the bosses and doing a fresh playthrough. In classic Tim fashion, I'm going to start off as a wretch or whatever, you know, the weakest of all the starts, because they become the strongest in the end. And we're going to go from there. We will fight and kill the Tree Sentinel right at the beginning, level 1 with our bonk stick. And I don't know what kind of run I'm going to do. I'm thinking I'm either going to do another daddy run, or we might do an Unga Bunga run where we just stay that way and level up our club and maybe give ourselves the big bonk club when we find it. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, King Super? How you doing? Luke Perry? And the Gloom Hands? Yeah, you can't really parry the Gloom Hands. Only dodge, right? I mean, Gloom Hands are easy. I was just trying to parry. You're at 99.1%, 99.91% now? Nice. That means you're only missing 2 things. What the You don't think you were present for the fireballs? Oh, okay. He thinks he's gonna rough me up. That's cute. No, he's not dead. Sorry. Yoink. Yoink. Walking dummies. Yo, Morning Kit Kat, how you doing? I'll do that. I'll do that, man. Don't worry about that. I'll go back there and clip it. Because now that I can upload to both TikTok and YouTube Shorts directly from my Twitch clips, and it's going to make it so much easier for me to upload stream content, I'm going to be uploading so much stream content. Like, oh my god, TikTok's about to hate me. They're going to be like, Tim, you have costing us so much money with all this bullshit you're uploading. Like, what the fuck? And I'm going to be like, shut up and take more uploads. Speaking of, you had to leave when I fought the Electric Leok. Was I able to do it? Parry the straight down lightning? The straight down lightning, no. The laser beam, the lightning laser beam, and the lightning balls, yes, but you need to use a wooden shield. Or you need to have the Thunder Helm. Or a max level rubber suit. Or, I mean, a fully level 2 rubber suit. I've confirmed the Skimmerstone. Sweet. Are my VODs on YouTube? You're now my Tears of the Kingdom guide, and the Sand Shrine is your next target. They're not yet, but I am just going to start uploading them like mad today, so that you guys I'm just going to start, I think every day after I end the stream, I'm going to upload the stream to YouTube, and just have full streams on the YouTube for now, for people to see. I've been really bad about that, and I need to be better about it. And I think that's going to be the first step, is me just flat out uploading, because I was like, man, I don't want to upload all that. I want to, like, upload edited versions, and I think I was putting too much on myself. Just upload the regular stream, and then if I find anything really good that I want to do edited, I'll do that on the side. Yeah. Is 1200 download, 80 upload decent enough to stream? So the download is at 80. So wait, you have a 1.2 gig download, but only 80 meg upload? Oh, wow. So when you're looking at specs for streaming, the most important number for your streaming is not your download, it's your upload, because that's how efficiently you can send your shit out. 80 uploads should be fine. Obviously, the higher the upload, the better stream you can run, the smoother it'll run, the less problems that you'll have uploading it. But yeah, also be careful with your internet provider, because like when I used to use Comcast, around the end of the month, or the end of the billing cycle, I should say, they would throttle me. And then I would call them up and raise hell, and they're like, "We're not throttling you, sir." And I'll be like, "Do you want me to send you the speed test specs that I have from the day after I paid the monthly bill to like a week before the bill was due?" Like, it's not even like the bills were late. It was just like right around that point. Once I hit so much upload, they would start throttling me. So you got to be careful about that too. Now we have Verizon FiOS, so we've got like 1,000 download and like 800 something upload, and so I never have any issues anymore. Who would win, an armored silver Lionel versus a King Gliok? Aww. That's actually tough. I don't know. I don't think the King Gliok would be able to hurt the armored silver Lionel, because I don't know if the King... Yo, Austin, thank you for the game controller. Dark Cherub, thank you for the heart me. Robin, thank you for the heart me. All right, cool, we're caught up. I don't know if the King Gliok attacks would go through the stone armor. Yo, Carly Len with the 13-month resub. Thank you so much for 13 months of support, Carly. Thank you, thank you. And the bows are vicious, yeah. So I mean, they would just keep shooting the King Gliok until it died. And I don't know if the King Gliok's attack would penetrate the armor on armored Lionel. I'm not sure. Yo, Wooly with the 12 months. Damn, Wooly, it's been a year. Damn, how much elemental damage will the armor take? I don't know. I don't know if it'll take any. Because I know you got to use, specifically to damage that armor, you need to use bludgeoning objects, right? So you need to use like this or this. This might even work a little bit because it's a two-hander. I don't know if that one would actually work. I know the axe would, but I don't know if that one would work. These two would be the ones. Or like attaching things like explosives or Lionel hooves or, you know, the blunt horns of other monsters. Like, that's the only way that you can really knock the armor off of things. So I don't know. I don't know. That's actually a good question. Somebody's going to have to mod the Somebody's going to have to mod the game in a way that... Because, like, you know, you ever seen, like, those Elden Ring mods where they're like, hey, can Millennia defeat every boss in Elden Ring? And then they just, you know, mod it to upload Millennia into boss fights and then let them go at it kind of shit. They would have to have something like that where they can have them fight, because I don't even know if you can get them to fight. Like, I remember in Breath of the Wild, you could get Taloses to fight, you can get Taloses and Hinoxes and all those things to fight Guardians. Like, they would fight, which was kind of cool. But I don't know if you could even get a Lionel and a Gliok to fight, because they're not close to each other at all. Huh. Gliok, you think? Maybe. Like I said, it depends, because Gliok elemental attacks are unique, too. Like, you can wear a Thunder Helm and still die to electric damage from a Gliok, if it's a Thunder Gliok or a King Gliok. So, like, you're not immune to that, but you're immune to their ultimate that rains direct lightning down on your head, because that's not electricity coming from the Gliok, it's coming from the storm that it generated. So, like, it all depends on how the King Gliok's actual attacks would be categorized for that, in my opinion. So, like, I don't want to give you a definitive answer because I'm not sure, to be completely honest. I'm just not sure. It's a really good question. It's honestly a really good question. And I wish I had an answer. I have a speculative answer, but... Huh. Huh. There might be a way we can find out. There might be a way we could, well, we wouldn't be able to definitively find out, but we could come up with a hypothesis due to it, if you guys want me to try. I know how we can test that theory. And I think a good test for it would be, we have to go fight unarmored Lionel, and then take the armor chunk that comes off the Lionel and attach it to a metal shield. and then use that shield to try to block and or parry deflect a Gleeok laser. I think that's going to be the best way to test that. And it's not going to be a definitive answer because it's not exactly the same, but it might give us some insight, maybe. Maybe. Not sure if it was my intention, but my outfit is so color coordinated. Oh, it was definitely. This is my drip. This is my drip. All based around the Ravio hood. I love the Ravio hood because Ravio is my favorite NPC from any Zelda game. Because Ravio is the antithesis of Link. Ravio never shuts up, and Ravio is a big coward. Link is the strong, silent, heroic type. And Ravio was clever enough to know that, because Ravio is from Link Between Worlds, where you have Hyrule and Lorule, where the Dark World, where the Sacred Realm turns into the Dark World, then turns into Lorule after Link to the Past. And Lorule is essentially the antithesis of Hyrule. You know, they're exact opposites. You have Zelda and Hilda, Ravio, blah, 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 blah. Ravio knew, man, I need to fix things, but I'm too much of a coward to fix things. So he went to Hyrule knowing that Hyrule is the opposite of Lorule. So if I'm a big coward, that means somewhere in Hyrule there's somebody that is equally as brave as I am scared. And Ravio went and found Link and then helped Link save the world by giving him items and stuff that he needed to do all the dungeons. Well, he sold him and loaned him items for a cost to help him save the world. And I love Ravio as a character. I think Ravio is a really cool character. So yeah, I color coordinated. I dyed everything purple. I've dyed a lot of things purple to color coordinate with the Ravio hood. Not everything. I need to go back through and dye the rest of the things purple that I wear. But I just dye things that I wear purple. Like I need to dye the frog suit purple. I kind of want to dye the Yiga tights purple so that I have some sneaky armor. Yeah. But yeah, I purposely color. It's all about the drip. It is all It is all about this drip. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look good while you're fighting. Gotta look good while you're fighting. Gotta look good for them selfies. If you don't look good while you're doing it, what's the point? And honestly, none of my armor is leveled up, except for I'm going to level up. Ooh, thank you for the follow, Lee. Looks so good. Thank you. Yeah, we came up with this during the first playthrough, and it is the only drip that I'll wear when I'm playing Tears now. Obviously, like, I'll wear things as needed. Like, we need to, cool. Like, we need to upgrade the frog armor, only because the frog armor allows us to climb in the rain. We need to upgrade the glide armor, because the glide armor lets us glide around, and we can even land without utilizing any, paraglider. So, like, we wanted to get that already. Ooh, he's behind here. Okay, cool. We want to get that all set up. That's not... Oh, it's behind this big friggin' thing. Okay, cool. So, like, we want to do that, but we're not too worried about it. Like, because, like, I'm not worried about, like, armor bonuses and shit like that. Because no matter how high I make my armor bonus, I am still one tap. I wouldn't be surprised if I was one tap even wearing the armor you get after you finish all of the shrines. Hylia and Bylia, isn't it? They did not name it Lorule? Yeah, it's Lorule. But without the W, it's just L-O rule. Yeah. You tricked me into a free Tim talk? No worries. Yo, what's up, Chimera? Yo, what's up, Dema? How you doing, dude? Why are you guys talking about Celsius and Fahrenheit now? Yo, Packer Lover, thank you for the follow. I'll overlook that as a Chicago Bears fan. Don't worry. No, I'm actually one of the rare Bears fans that actually has respect for the Packers, because they generally got a good team. They got a good system around the team, and I love that they're locally owned by the people by the people that are the fans. Like, I love that shit. But as a Bears fan, fuck the Packers. Watching me crush this game is one of your joys. Thank you. Apparently, some bridge in Maryland collapsed, so that's what you've been seeing on TikTok. Yeah, it was in Baltimore. It was the Francis Scott Bridge. It was hit by a big cargo ship, and it caused the center of it to collapse. 2 people have been found in the water, and 7 people are still reported missing as of the last time I checked. Yeah, I woke up and saw that shit and was like, "When did this happen?" And it happened at like 4:30 this morning. Yeah. Every time I'm playing, you watch, see if you miss something. Dude, I miss things. I miss things. I learned stuff the other stream that I had no idea, man. Like, we always learning. There's the next one. Say what? Yeah, in Baltimore, the Francis Scott Bridge, one of the major bridges in Baltimore, was hit by a big cargo ship. Like, you know those ships that are like, they look almost like the big freights, right? And then they're stacked like 10 high with fucking tractor trailer trucks, like the bins that they put on the back of the semi trucks, without the wheels and the frames and everything like that, just the actual storage containers. It hit one of the main supports of the center of the bridge. I don't know why. Don't know if the guy was drunk. Don't know if the guy fell asleep or was overworked. Don't know if it was just negligence. Don't know. I didn't look that far into it, but yeah, it hit the bridge, and the whole center of the bridge collapsed into. I'm guessing it was into the bay. I'm not sure where that bitch, the bridge, the bitch. I don't know I don't know what the bridge spans. Because I've never. I mean, I've been to Baltimore, but like only. I was in Piney Point, Maryland, and then for when I was working for the cruise lines, because that's where you get your Merchant Mariner certification, and then after that, we went to Baltimore just to hop on a plane to fly to Hawaii. Oh, and by the way, it's not pronounced Hawaii, it's Hawaii. The boat had technical issues? Oh, okay, so there was some crazy technical thing that went wrong. Ugh. So then is that going to boil down to the company not properly upkeeping the boat? Like, because, like, somebody's going to have to take responsibility for that. What? Oh, it broke on the ground before I parried it. Looked like it lost power and regained it a few times. Ugh. So then that's going to fall down to the company for operating a boat that was definitely not in a position to be operated then. Oof. You can see all the lights go on it right before it hit the bridge. Oh, God. So it was 1:30 a.m. Oh, it happened at 1:30 a.m. I thought it happened at 4:30. Fuck out of here. It did it again. Okay, so it hit that ridge first. Whatever. Here, sir, don't worry. I'm here for your annual colonoscopy checkup. Let me get open them guts. Yep. Oh, yep. All right. Cleaned you out. Looks good from here, my end, sir. No worries, sir. Looks like you just got a big old polyp right here. Let me get it out of here for you. There you go. There you go. Good as new. Good as new. Here, you know what? And photo op. You love crushing taluses? Me too. The W in Hawaii is a V? I've never heard it as Hawaii. I've always heard it as Hawaii. Like Hawaii. Instead of Hawaii, it's Hawaii. I've never known it as a V. I could be wrong. If I am wrong, please correct me. I don't want to say it wrong, but I could have swore it was Hawaii with a W, not a V, and not Hawaii. That's a ridiculous combination right there, but whatever. Where's the scoot? Where's my scoot? Oh, I died. That's right. That's why there's no scoot. The 3 stamina wheel is amazing? Oh, yeah, dude. 3 stamina wheel is better than 28 hearts. Like, hands down, better than all that. Hmm. How am I allowed to heal? I can sleep in beds. I can perish. I can finish shrines. And if there's a heart container, I can grab the heart container. But then I have to immediately go and sell it to the horn statue before I do anything else. And I know, and some people are thinking like, how am I going to do the Spirit Temple with Minoru if I only have 3 hearts? I am allowed. I did think that one through, and it's going to be the travel medallions. I have 3 travel medallions, right? One is permanently set to the Lionel Coliseum because I like to go there and fight Lionels and farm Lionel parts. And then the other 2, I'm going to basically, as soon as I get to Minoru's door, I'm going to drop a travel medallion. I'm going to teleport back to Lookout Landing. I'm going to go and put a travel medallion right in front of the horn statue. We're going to convert shit. He's sitting on a bunch of my hearts, so I'm going to have him give them back to me until I have enough to open the door. Travel medallion back to the door, push it open, and the second the door is open, back, trade them back for stamina or get rid of them, and then go back and then actually do, like, it's a convoluted process, but, we got to keep the integrity of the run alive. I can also heal if I bump into a fairy. I'm not allowed to carry fairies because that would be too cheesy. And the only reason, and I'm not actively searching out fairies, and I've actually never used a fairy to heal yet, but the reason why I'm allowing it is so that if I go down a well or if I land on a sky island and I'm not paying attention and I accidentally touch a fairy, it doesn't delegitimize the run. Bet. Ooh, piece of candy. What are we gonna fight him with? There's a Lionel over there. Do it with this guy. Right. Yeah, we'll do it with this guy. Boop doop boop boo doop boo. A double piece of candy. Well, first, let's get rid of these jerks so that they don't accidentally aggro. Do I have... I do have poofs. You get a poof. And you get a poof. And why not? You too. Oh, the mayhem. Oh, the bedlam. Oh, the madness. I'm gonna wait for that guy to wear off. Oh, you wore off. Yeah, you know what? We'll let them settle that shit. Oh, wait, what's up? I love fucking with these guys. Where'd he go? Missed. I what? I what? I guess I'll shoot him in the dick. Hey man, it's your own fault for glitching into that thing. Thank you. Let's see if we can quarter heart the Gibdo Queen. After we get all this lovely, 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 lovely Zonite. Do 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 do. You feel like the headshot hitbox is smaller in Tears than in Breath? Might be. I don't know. I think the reason why my shit was going through him on that one was because he was like stuck into the wall at that moment, you know, like he was kind of half in the wall, half out of the wall. All right, we Gucci there. Let's get our shiz ready. We need some Elia weapons just in case. It's gonna be not good. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll deal with it. You. Sweet. You. Oh, what again? There we go. Shit to deal with her. Cool. What controller do I use? I use the Tears Pro controller. Wait, what? You gonna send through a friggin' Talus? Yes. Has our president released a statement yet? About that? I don't know. There's a cybersecurity person you follow on LinkedIn that thinks it could potentially be a cyber attack. You don't think it is, but you never know. Yeah, you never know. Yeah, luckily it was during the middle of the night instead of during rush hour. Yeah. You believe that they've already declared a mass casualty event? Jesus. What triggers the Horn Statue side quest? You have to complete one temple. If you don't want to wait until you complete a temple, you can go to Hyrule Castle, work your way down. There's that spiral staircase that leads you down into the caves, and then you can actually work your way back through those caves to the Horn Statue and get to them early. That's what I did so that I wouldn't have to do a temple with 4 hearts, because then it would be just a goofy run. I need one more bomb flower. There's got to be a bomb flower around here. Yep. Beauteous. I just can't fuck up. I have just enough bomb flowers to blow up the towers. The bug towers. Unless there's another boom hiding around here real quick. Another boom. Oh, you know what I should do? God, I'm smart. Do. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. Wait. SMART. Ah, there it is. Let's go with you. Yeah. Don't fuck up my ride, lady. Ooh, they glowing? No. So now the trick with her, when she does this, she's going to turn around, lift her hands up, and do this. And you just got to run around here. And then go. Oh, she didn't care. Oh, she didn't care. She had iframes. I was like, ooh, maybe I can do a bomb flip and just stun lock her ass. You were wondering how it played into my run? Yeah, I had to backtrack through the castle. It took me it took forever to do. Like the whole setup just to be like, okay, guys, the run is on. It took me a couple hours. Can you smoke bomb or puff shroom a Lionel and sneak attack it? Every time people say yes, right? Every time I have ever puff shroomed a Lionel, they immediately pull out their bow and then just start freaking wall hacking me through the smoke and just laying into me. It's awful. Yeah, it's an old Simpsons joke, Coco. Oh, he did? Is a recovery issue? Yeah, there's so what I've seen from what I saw last I checked, they found 2 people, but there's still at least 7 missing, is what they said. Could you imagine if Zelda was XP based? I would be so high level. Oh god, I would be so high level. All right, so we're still gonna use that, but we're not gonna do the flip. The flip was not a good idea. You have a little zippy zap. But what? Oh. Where are you going? All right. Oh crap, I'm dead. Fuck. Couldn't get close to her enough. I couldn't get close enough to her. You wonder how you get a photo of those bosses? You just take them down there. Well, Queen Gibdo is such a babe, right? She's weak against everything elemental. The Gibdos are weak against all elemental stuff, not just electric, everything. Is that the Sand Temple boss? Yeah, so like 4 of the bosses appear in the depths. Yeah, she be weak to all elemental shit. Hello, ma'am. Would you like to read about our Lord and Savior Hylia? Oh, she teleported because she got out of the arena. Franchise comes up with some of the most unique bosses. I know, right? I'm not using Sage powers either on this run. I never use them. They annoy the Sages annoy the fuck out of me. Only time I use the Sages, I use Tulin to give me boosts when I'm gliding in the air, and I use Yunobo to break apart rocks so that I don't have to waste weapons on them. That's it. I never use them. I'll sometimes use Minoru to get across big expanses of gloom as well. But other than that, like, nah, it's not even a challenge thing for me turning them off. I just don't like them. They get in my way. They get between me and the enemies and block my line of sight. And yeah, they just piss me off. So I never use them. You know. And Tulin always blows away your loot. Exactly. Yeah, fuck that, dude. I worked hard for that loot. I don't need that little son of a bitch to blow my shit away, man. Fuck that stuff. Little fucking jerk. Oh, right. Shit. Always pull your chute when you're doing those kinds of jumps. Because when you're doing that kind of jump, even when you're bullet timing, you're going to maintain your momentum. So if you're falling really fast, you're going to still fall fast in bullet time. You slow your descent, you'll bullet time longer. Like, look how I'm practically just hovering in the air. If I didn't do that, I would have already hit the ground. Let's get with you. Easy GG's. Easy GG's. Yo, Melanie, thank you for the follow. You only use Minoru for duping? Yeah, I don't even dupe, so that's, You do this boss a lot just to get those Gibdo bones? Yeah, dude. And we get that. Do I have anything to stick it to? I guess I could put on a shield. I wonder how this bad boy surfs. I bet you it surfs pretty good. Nope, it doesn't surf at all. Huh! That doesn't surf? Kinda shocked. Perfection, you saw the lead up to the Queen Gibdo fight, now you know how to beat her GG's? Yeah, dude. The trick to her is after you knock, I call it knocking the dust off of her, because she's all colorful and then she turns gray because you hit her with the elemental and damage. You gotta sweep to the left or the right, but you gotta get around those tornadoes. And then when you do that, you hook back in and then just bully the fuck out of her. And you only need to really use the elemental weapon to do the initial damage, and then you can hit her with a stronger weapon like I was doing with the Master Sword. But I was also just hitting her with normal shit too, because I was like, fuck it. Which of the bosses would I eat? I mean, probably none of them, because like the Sludge Turok is full of sludge, and even though I like calamari and octopus and all that stuff, like it seems like it would be something very dirty and very hard to prepare, to clean up and prepare properly. I don't mind bugs. I don't really have the desire to eat a bug, so I probably would neither do the Queen Gibdo nor the Calgera, because Calgera is essentially a big old bug too. And I saw what the Marbled Goma did to the Gorons when they ate it, so I probably wouldn't want to eat that either, to be completely honest. And then the fifth boss is a machine, and that would hurt my teeth. So no, I wouldn't want to eat any of them. No, that would probably not end well for me. King Leok might be tasty? Maybe. But like, what part would you eat of the King Leok? Maybe the tail? Leggies, maybe? Yeah, it'd probably taste like gator. I assume it would taste like alligator or other lizards, which they're not bad. They're pretty good. They fall under that generic scope of taste like chicken kind of thing. Yo, guys, thank you for the 12.7K tappies. Remember, guys, the more you tap that screen, the more you help out the stream, and I appreciate you for it. Because the more likes we get, the more comments we get, and everything else, the more interactions, the more people TikTok will send to us, and it helps me out as the streamer when you do that. So I really appreciate you guys. Really, really, really appreciate you guys. And don't forget, we are also live at twitch.tv/legendoftimmfg. And if you don't fuck with the purple app, do not worry. I do read all of my chats. But, if you'd like to throw your boy a follow over there, it'd be greatly appreciated. And you get a little bit of a better screen resolution on Twitch than you do on TikTok. But to be blunt, the TikTok app works way better on mobile. And the Twitch app works way better on PC. So if you're looking for a great practice for parries, these little bastards are great. Hey, what's up, bud? Because as long as you got a shield that's not going to do... Oh, no! Son of a bitch. As long as you got a shield that's not going to do damage, you can sit there and basically just keep parrying him. You can just keep doing that. You can sit there and practice all day. They're a great little spot to practice. All right. Where's... Did I already kill him? Oh, for fuck's sake. This'll work. I'll take that. Not the Liz alarm. Get the fucking Liz alarm out of here. Those things break so fast. They do high damage, but they break so fast. It's not worth it, in my opinion. Wait, is there a boom? Boom. 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 Yeah, now that I think about it, I haven't had a blood moon in a hot minute. I wonder if when we go above, it's going to be like an immediate freaking blood moon. There's a good chance. Yeah, there's definitely one there. Early game, they're good for fusing. Oh yeah, they do high damage for sure. They do high damage for sure, which is great. But their durability makes them not kind of worth it to me. They break so fast. They just break so freaking fast. Yeah, I think the Lionel is supposed to be here, and I think I already got that Lionel. Oh, no, that's Frox. Yep. I saw those stone... Like, if you ever see these stone clusters like this, there's a Frox. Hey, buddy. Buddy, 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 buddy. How are you? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Nope, higher. You climb. Not good. Oh shit! I landed on his toesies. Hey, big guy, how you doing? Oh no! Oh, I tried to throw it in his mouth. It was too late. Easiest place is near large trees in the depths. Easiest place for what? Where does one get the flowers? Oh, where does one get muddle buds? In the depths. In the depths. Honestly, here's what you do. If you're having a hard time finding stuff, do the Robbie quest line. Do the Robbie quest line. Do all the Robbie quest line. Get him to hit 10. Get Sensor Plus. Once you got Sensor Plus, take a picture of a muddle bud. Take a picture of a bomb flower. Take a picture of a puff shroom, and you will then set them to your thing, and you'll be able to find them very easy. You'll be able to find them very easy, and then yeah. Then just run around and get them. Up his stupid face, Link. Goddamn. Oh, no. Or did he get it? Oh, no, he got it. Wait, climb over that stupid dome of his, dude. Come on. You know, I really need to start working from tail to head so that I can get a selfie after I take these guys out. So wait, is the blue-white better, or is the onyx better? I think the obsidian... The blue-white one is better. Really? Oh, okay, cool. Yo, what's up, George? Genius, do it for the chests too? Yeah, you can do it for chests too. You can do it for chests, you could do it for Zonite. I use it as a way to make money in Elden. Like, if you're having a hard time finding gemstones and you don't want to hunt Taloses, you can set a rare node to your Sensor Plus, and then just walk around Elden looking for rare nodes and collecting gems to sell to, like, the Gerudo lady. That's an easy way to make money. Like, a really easy way to make money, because she overpays you for gems. Like, significantly. Where was he? This way. Yeah, when we get out of here, there's probably going to be, like, an immediate blood moon. What about the rupee glitch? I don't glitch. The only glitch that I like and that I will do is the Lionel glitch. Although I might, for funsies, try out the one glitch I saw Garrett do, where he made an elevator, essentially. That seemed really cool. Like, he made a Wonkavator. He used a piece that you get from the Minoru Temple, and then attached a stabilizer to the top of it, and then climbed under it, and it lifts you in the air like a Wonkavator, and it'll send you up into the Sky Islands, which is really cool. But I just don't like using glitches, except for the 3 Lionel glitch. I'll do the 3 Lionel glitch all day, because, like, it makes the game harder. So, like, that's cool. But, yeah, I don't find glitching fun. Probably should have put a fucking headlight on this thing. See the difference when you don't put a headlight on it? Ooh, piece of candy. 2 pieces of candy. Let's go. It's a good day to be a Tim. Where is the node? Now watch that. See how little damage I was doing, right? Check this out. See how much more? Even though they don't do that much more damage. That's embarrassing. Get out of here. Get out of here. Excuse me, pardon me, just going in through, just checking out. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Excuse me, pardon me, just going past your lungs there, sir. It's all good, don't worry. Okay. You have a growth on your back, sir. Here, let me get this for you. You ever watch them pimple popping videos? Yeah, it's like that. What? What about a rupee glitch? Yeah, I've got no idea. I've got no idea. I'm guessing no. I'm guessing the only glitching I know to make you rupees that I know of is doing the dupe glitch. And doing the dupe glitch with, say, like that. Like a diamond. And duping diamonds. Diamonds are worth 500 apiece. So if you dupe a fuck ton of diamonds, you can have hundreds of thousands of rupees. But honestly, you don't need that many rupees. Like, you will, if you have hundreds of thousands of rupees, you will never use all the rupees. Ever. Impossible. Like, you will never be able to spend all those rupees. You know. Is this my second playthrough? Yep. Yeah, my first playthrough was 100% playthrough. This one is for funsies playthrough. Plus challenge. So I'm only allowed to have 3 hearts. I'm not allowed to use consumables to heal. I'm not allowed to... Let's go there. We'll go here, dare, and then dare. Oh, there it is. I see it. Yeah, let's light this place up first. Spend most of your rupees on arrows so you can launch light flowers across the depths. Yeah, don't waste your arrows on that. Just throw them. Just throw them. I used to do the same thing, and then I realized like throwing them was just as effective, and I wasn't wasting my arrows. Yeah, man, save your arrows. Save your arrows. Yo, Mike Bryan, what's up? What's up, dude? Brooks, am I a joke to you? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of. It would be dope if that did tap. Oh, like when you're going up the fucking back door. Oh, dude, that would be so funny. Like you just pop out the Talos' head and it's just. How are you doing, Mike, dude? What's up, man? How you doing? How are you liking Dragon's Dogma 2? I'm making you want to get on this and play some more. Hey, man. You want to play it, dude. You just learned how those weapons have a fuse bonus? Yes. You love it, it's so toxic. Combat's dope, but the narrative and dialogue are boring. I know, dude. Like the only thing I really liked was fighting the giant monsters, and then it's so few and far between. It's so few and far between. And frankly, I don't know if you're still going through it, but I got tired of people coming in with all that nonsense. How do you feel about having to pay $2 to reskin your character? How do you feel about having to pay to teleport? How do you feel about having to pay to that? And I'm just like, bro, how does it feel to be a fucking boomer repeating Facebook memes like your fucking dumb uncle? Like, holy shit, dude. Like, did you even play the game or watch gameplay? Like, you don't have to. It's all the shit that's in the game already, bro. Like, get over it. Like, who cares? Goddamn. The game's a 6.5 for you? Yeah, I give it like I think I gave it like a 7. I think I gave it like a 7. Like, so around the same, you know, it was fun, but like if you've played the first one, like I played a bunch of the first one off stream, and like for it's supposed to be a brand new game, played just like the first one, which, like, you know, isn't always the worst thing, but the first one's like 13 freaking years old. Like, you couldn't, like, switch it up a little bit more? And, like, I put in about, like, 8 hours into it, and, like, you know, and like I said, it's fun and all to a degree, but, like, I've yet to see an enemy that wasn't in 1 either. Like, I have not seen a new enemy yet. At all. Like, maybe I need to put a little more time into it to see new enemies or something, but, like, I haven't seen shit, dude. I'm just like, what in the fucking bullshit is this bullshit? Let's equip... What do I want to throw on you right now? You know, I'll throw on all these. We're gonna go kill some Lionels. As soon as we go up top, we're gonna have to fight. Because this guy looks like he's a... Yeah, he's a 3. He's a tier 3. Let's go embarrass this man. Hello, sir. How are you? Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior Hylia? Hello. Oh, he's Angies, guys. He's so Angies. Yoink! Where are you going, bro? You're not. Oh, shit, missed. Oh, perfect. No! You son of a bitch. Oh, he moved again. Did I not get him? One more. I hit the wrong button. What? This shit was fine. You dealt with enough copy spam because of TikTok, your brain kind of turns it off. Yeah, I need to be a little better about that. Like, after a point, like, I got so irritated with seeing the same shit that I just started fucking dragging their asses through the fucking stream and calling them fucking idiots and brain dead and stupid. And surprisingly, I didn't get banned for it. So, like, it was really fun. It was a very good stress reliever, talking as much shit as I could possibly think of to them, to be honest. It was nice. It was very nice. It was a good stress relief. I had one dude come in and compare it. He's like, this game's just like Diablo 4. And I was like, how are you going to fucking compare the microtransactions of this game to Diablo 4? Diablo 4 has a horse in it that costs more than Diablo 4. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, there is a literal mount in Diablo 4 that is $65. Diablo 4 is $60. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Is it you or have the Flux constructs all been easy? They are easy. I just fucked up. Oh, there's TikTok fucking up. Do you have this? Hey, Mike, do you have this happen to you sometimes with TikTok? You doing the switcheroo? There it is. Nope. Do you ever have this happen with TikTok where it suddenly loses connection for no fucking reason and then makes that stupid sound with the studio? Drives me nuts, dude. You on your... Oh, it's on your hip. Gotcha. There you go. Who's my TikTok rep, by the way? You need to reach out. Oh, that's, his name's Jared. I'll resend you his info. I let him know that you were interested, and he told me to let you know to go ahead and reach out to him. I'll send you his info again on Discord. Nah, but you randomly lost stream key access this past Friday? Oh shit, that sucks. Yeah, no, here, let me do it real quick before I forget. Where's my Discord at? Is my Discord buried under my screen? My Discord's buried under my screen. I'll do it after. Send me a message on Discord to remind me when I get off stream, and I'll have you and Jared link up again. Yeah, he's a real good dude. He's a real good dude. The best part about him is he's very low maintenance with me. He'll send me emails and stuff like, hey, here's some cool shit if you want to sign up for like Creator Club stuff or anything like that. But other than that, he just lets me do my thing, which is dope. Stream froze? No, we're good now. We're good now. You might have to reset the stream on TikTok because the TikTok studio sometimes just loses connection. and then blames my internet when I have fucking fiber internet. You gotta reload the stream. You paid $100 for the early access? Ooh, really? No, I froze. It's on my phone. What's the other side of my hat look like? Now the real cool part though is the underside of the hat though. Yeah, I got this bad boy at the Nintendo store in here. You know what? I want to do this real quick for my brother real quick because I'm worried I'm gonna forget. Let me the Nintendo. Then my ADHD kicks in and I forget every important thing I was supposed to fucking do. You reloaded it and it's still not working? It's working on my end. What? All right, I guess I'll restart the TikTok live. I'll restart the TikTok live. I restarted the TikTok live. That should fix the issue. Yeah, dude. I just wish TikTok would fucking just DM me snow worries. Nice. I just wish TikTok would pull their heads out of their asses. And let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. The enshrouded server. He is where? How long it's? Oh wait, that's right. It's where is he? It's been a minute since I messaged him. Where is the picture of that dog? There it is. All right, I'm back. Cool. Yeah, I had to restart the whole stream. So that for TikTok, that's crazy. Yo, Nameless Tarnish, thank you for the follow. What's up, Patty? Uh, all right. All right, cool. I sent a message to Jared. I was like, "Hey, we talked about this before, but if it's cool with you, I'd like to pass along your stuff to my buddy Mike so he can reach out to you. He's looking for TikTok representation, And once he gets back to me, then I'll go ahead and pass that along to you. Thank you guys for coming back. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the TikTok Studio app. I reached out to my rep and let him know that it be acting like butts. Yeah, no problem, man. Anytime, Mike. So yeah, I let him know. For you guys that shit's acting like butts. So if it happens again, I might have to restart the live again. But we're gonna. What the fuck's going on with my toss my coin to my streamer thing? What the fuck? Dude, yeah. TikTok Studio is such a fucking piece of shit. There we go. That's the only downfall. That's the only downfall of using the studio is it's so experimental still. Hey, Brando giving the tier 1 sub to Mike Bryan. Mike Bryan, you've been liberated from the ads by our bro. It's Brandemonium. Thank you so much, Brando. You know he has Twitch Prime, but thank you so much, dude. You haven't streamed in 2 weeks because it's frustrating you so bad? Oh, it's been fucking up for you too? Oh. Alright, where was I? Oh god. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Launch me! Hey, buddy! What's up, Mandalorian? How you doing? Sasha, good morning. What's up, Otis? How you doing? Has the stream been stinky today? TikTok has been stinky today in itself. Like, it's acting goofy. When I went live first this morning, I went live and nobody was coming into the stream and nothing was happening. And I was like, okay, this is weird. Like, I've had a slow start. Everybody's had a slow start, but like, this don't make sense. And, then I had to restart the live entirely, and then when I restarted the live entirely, it worked. And then just now, it froze on TikTok like it does sometimes, which is whatever. And then when I fixed it, everybody was like, it's still frozen. I had to do a full reset of the stream, which was very, very frustrating. Oop, the doggos are fucking doing something dumb upstairs. All right, I think we got to go somewhere around Chaw. Yeah. Cool. Guy hanging left. So, Tim, I'm going to give RP another shot this afternoon. Oh, nice, Patty. Nice, man. Well, like, my thought should be... My thought on that for you is, like, obviously you really love that shit. Something happened to kind of turn you off to it. Maybe instead of, like, worrying about streaming the RP, since, like, streaming is more of a hobby for you than, like, you know, a necessity... Focus on, like, reinvigorating that love for the gaming. And then once you're feeling comfortable in that again, then get back into worrying about whether or not you want to broadcast it to the world. You know what I mean? Like, you know, do that shit for yourself first. And then once you're like, yeah, I'm back where I want to be with it, then, you know, you can be like, hey, I want to stream it. Or maybe, you know what, I figured out I don't really want to stream that shit. I just kind of want to do it for me. You know what I mean? I think that's going to be your best bet, Patty, because sometimes when you're involving streaming and you get different expectations and stuff, it could really kind of put a damper on the gaming experience for you. And maybe, you know, like, you know, maybe you just got to reinvigorate that love again and then decide whether or not you want to live stream that shit. You know what I mean? You got to do it for you first, Patty. You trying a new character to make sure it's what you want? Yeah, and I mean, and if the RP thing's not what you're into with, like, the GTA, it could be that, like, while you enjoy doing RP-style gaming, maybe it's just doing it with random people, because, like, random people can be the fucking worst, man. You know what I mean? And all it takes is one fucking doucher to ruin an experience. You know? Streamer? Barely know her. RP, yeah, RP is roleplay. So, like, I used to play a lot of GTA 5 RP, and basically I came up with a character, and his name was Toasty, and he was like a middle-aged surfer imbiber of jazz cabbage kind of dude, and rather than just me being like, "Hi, I'm Tim, and this is my," like right now I'm Tim playing Link, like I would play as Toasty. I would even do a funny little voice like this, and I'll walk around and be like, "Hey, bro, it's your bro Toasty. How you doing, dude?" And do shit like that, and you play as the actual character to kind of immerse yourself. I mean, it's real fun. But just like with anything, when you're playing games with public out in the public with people, you can event. Yeah, we're gonna need you to do that again, Bo. We're gonna need you to do that again, bro. And don't fuck it up this time. But yeah, like whenever you're dealing with random people, you have that off chance that you're gonna be. Bro, just quit. You can't quit. You're not even real. There we go. You get that off chance that you're gonna have to deal with some fucking shitty people, and that can really ruin the experience. Especially when you're just trying to have some fun. You know what I mean? Just like no different than any other video game, Like just with any kind of gaming, you'll get toxic people, you get people that'll, power game in that sense, where power game is where like they take liberties with your characters and shit like that. Like, it's not cool shit. Alright, so we've opened up all this. Might as well go get these two bad boys over here. Yeah. Yeah, let's swing down this way. Thank you for the hydrate or dihydrate, Stomer. That's your current issue. Trying to get into the mindset of just gaming instead of thinking it as a means of income, fighting with yourself in retirement. So I mean, you guys have one thing that I didn't realize until I started doing the streaming full time as my main source of revenue. Like the one thing that's really nice that you guys have that like I don't is at the end of the day, if your stream goes bad, it doesn't change anything. Like you're not sitting there going, "Oh frick, man! Now how am I going to pay this bill, or how am I going to do X, Y, and Z, or whatever?" Like you don't have that concern. It's just like, stream kind of sucked today, whatever. Whereas in like, I've had bad streams where I'm sitting there, I'm like, "Fuck, bro, this is not good. This is not good," kind of shit, So, but that was a long time ago. When because I've been working at making streaming my main revenue source for a while now, and it's finally getting to that point where it's able to do that, which is dope for me. But man, it's been a slog. It's been a lot of hard work. It's been a lot of grinding, a lot of streams where like I was streaming to like 2 people, and I was one of those people lurking on my phone, kind of shit. You know what I mean? So, we you guys get to, instead of worrying about the financial aspect of it, just enjoy it. You can tell somebody to go fuck themselves and not have to be like, and not have to worry like, oh shit, is this going to negatively impact me because I told somebody to go fuck themselves, and then it's like, nah, man, like, what do I care? They can go fuck themselves, Which I mean, I still do that anyways because I'm kind of an obstinate prick, but I mean that's neither here nor there. Yo, what's up, Leaky? How you doing, dude? You're gonna get a Switch OLED just to play this? Nice. Now, if you're gonna be just as a bit of a heads up, the Switch OLEDs are dope and they got a little bit of better specs. But the main difference between this and the OLED Switch that I'm playing on is the screen itself. And if you plan on docking it and just playing it on your TV, you don't really necessarily need the OLED, so you can go the cheaper route. Especially if you're looking to like find a cheap way to play your favorite Nintendo games, you can go a used Switch route over that. You just found out yesterday from another streamer that the taxes for all of this is such a headache. Oh yeah, we just hire a tax guy to fucking do it, and you end up paying a lot. Like ideally, we were supposed to be paying into it quarterly to make it easier on us, but we weren't able to this year. So like we're gonna have a big fat fucking tax thing to deal with later, which is it's whatever, it's fine. Because we also have been setting aside for shit. But at the same time, it's like, fuck, man, you know, like I'm gonna deal with all this bullshit now with taxes, and it is a headache. But luckily, I keep track of all my shit. We get W2 forms from TikTok and Twitch, and I track all of my gaming purchases because all of my gaming purchases are tax write-offs because it's all for work. I do a fine job as a streamer. Thank you, Freedom. I appreciate that, dude. Oh, yeah, it does. You know what? You're right. It does come with the built-in Ethernet port. You are right about that. I did forget about that. You are 100% right. And that is actually kind of nice. That is kind of nice. You're not looking forward to doing your taxes still? That's going to be your weekend thing? Quarterly is 100% the way. It definitely is. We've just been investing so much money into the house and the home purchase and everything like that over the last few months that, like, we weren't able to. But it'll be fine because there's other ways that you can do it. They're not as good as being preemptive with the quarterly. Like, being preemptive with the quarterly is the way to go. But the one nice thing that we're going to get out of this, though, is that we bought the house last year, which means we're going to get a nice big return from the house angle of it, which means we're probably not going to have to pay too much in taxes. Because I know there's programs in place where they give you big tax write-offs for purchasing a home. Yeah. Yep, even my wife runs their own business, so like they do it. Yeah, they file a 1099-R. 1099-R or just a 1099? I think it's 1099-R. I forget. But yeah. Yeah, but luckily, like I said, you know, we had a couple big purchases that fall into tax write-off things, which is good. Yo, what's up, Alex? How you doing, bro? Particularly first-time homeowners? Exactly. Taxes, you still need to do your return, but you're just not looking forward to it because you'll owe like $1,200. Not a 1099 is your retirement. That's right, Patty. That's retirement. So it's just 1099. The 1099-R popped into my head because that's what I would send people when I was working as the benefits administrator when they needed to pay taxes on their pensions. Because some states don't charge you taxes on your pensions, but the feds always do because it's a form of income and they greedy as fuck. And they need to, you know, cover the cost of their ridiculous spending somehow. I just love the fact that we get hit up for fucking Social Security stuff as independent fucking workers. Like, oh yeah, you got to pay into Social Security. And I'm just sitting there, I'm like, why do I got to pay into Social Security, man? I'm never going to fucking see a penny of that shit. And I know, like, I've been saying for years I'm never going to see a penny out of Social Security. And now I know for a fact I'm never going to see a penny out of Social Security. Especially after, what's her name? Haley, whatever her name is. That one fucking cunt that went on TV and was like, we're going to have to boost the retirement age to 70 because people are living longer. No, they're not. They're boosting the retirement age to 70 because they want people to die before they can take all their benefits because they've wasted all the fucking money in the fucking Social Security fund. I've worked in enough funds to know when a fund is drying up and they are doing all the steps to try to cover the fact that they've dried up the fucking, they've practically, if not completely, they've probably mostly dried up Social Security because they've been taking money out of it for decades. And they want you to work till 70 because the longer you work, the more likely you are to pass away right after you retire or before you retire. Like, I would always recommend to people to take retirement early. Take retirement early because otherwise, the longer you work past certain ages, especially if you're doing like hard labor type work, you know what I mean? Like, you know, if you're in construction or anything like that, like the further you go past your retirement age, the more likely you are to pass away within the first year of receiving your pension benefits. Meaning, they won't have to pay out as much. Ooh, let's break all this shit. This is going to be very satisfying. So that's why they're doing it. They're not doing it because they want us to keep working into our 70s. They don't want us to work into our 70s. You know, no offense to anybody that is elderly, but do you know how trying to think of a very nice way of putting it. You know how poor workers are at that age? They generally don't understand the technology. They generally only understand the specific things that they were trained to do. They're not able to do multiple different tasks. They're not able to do other things like that. It's like they're not the best employees. So no, they don't want people to keep working in their 70s because they expect you to be a quality of work that is going to be worth their time to pay. That is a ridiculous statement. They're doing it because they hope that you pass away before you can collect your full Social Security benefit. Because they done fucked up. And that's the goddamn truth. You put away money into a Roth IRA that's solely invested into a mutual fund? Nice. Roth IRAs are good. Roth IRAs are good. But Roth IRAs also are at the mercy, depending on where, they are at the mercy of just like any annuity, they're at the mercy of Wall Street. But as long as you don't as long as you go, basically, the way that they say to do it is when you're younger, you're better off doing high risk because the high risk can pay off, but if the high risk doesn't pay off, you have enough time to recover from it. And the older you get, the more conservative your investing should be because you don't have enough lifetime to make up for a risk not paying off. You got lucky with GameStop. You retired your parents ASAP. Nice. Oh, you jumped on that GameStop bandwagon when they tried to fucking... Oh, yeah, nice. Our gen isn't going to be able to retire? I mean, here's the thing. Our generation and the younger generations are not going to be able to retire traditionally. Like, we're not going to be able to do the same shit our parents did. It's not gonna happen. You're gonna have to, just like we're not gonna be able to live the same way our parents lived, being able to fucking, pay for an entire family on a single income. Like, that ain't, you're not gonna be able to have one person be on a single income and pay for a house and kids and everything and live a comfortable life. That's never gonna happen too. Everybody's got side hustles these days because they have to. Just the same, people are going to have to start getting creative and figuring out ways to, prepare for their retirement in a non-traditional standpoint, in a non-traditional sense, because the traditional forms of retirement, they're not going to be paying out the way that we need them to be when we are at that age. And it is important to get yourself ready for that because, I've seen people go into their latter years not prepared for, that kind of shit, and yeah, at that point, a lot of them were lucky that they had kids that were willing to take them in. But those people, generally, it wasn't because of poor planning. It was because they put blind faith into a union that ended up fucking them over, which does happen sometimes. It all depends on who's running it. You got a lot of unions that do a really good job taking care of their guys. And then you got some funds that they bleed the funds dry, end up in Club Fed for a few years, and then they keep the money and go. Yeah, Corby Borby, thank you for the follow, dude. What about Lies of P? I don't know what the word Jaga is. What about Lies of P? Club Fed? Oh yeah, man. They don't send rich people to normal jail. Like if they actually arrest Donald Trump, do you think they're gonna send him to a normal federal prison? No. They're gonna send him to the equivalent of a fucking day spa that has cells. Rich people don't go to normal jail. White-collar prisons are more like resorts? Yup, white-collar prisons. How did I say blue-collar? Yeah, white-collar. Yeah, Miss Raina Rabbit, thank you for the follow. Tomorrow isn't guaranteed. Spend all your money now. It's a good saying now, but not when you're old and, living on the street going, fuck, man, I wish I saved some money. Yeah, man, you just got a great form of equity is getting a house. Like, if you can manage to land yourself a house, if you could save up, get your credit score decent, save up for the down payment on a house, buy a reasonable house in an area that's like up and coming, and then fix that bad boy up, that's a good form of equity right there that you can then use that to grow more wealth. You know, I see videos where they're like, don't buy houses, kids. Rent, because if you rent, when your fridge breaks, then you don't got to repair it. And it's like, yeah, but then you're freaking financing somebody else's fucking life because you're paying enough to cover their bills for the rental, their bills for their own home, and all their other bills because they're overcharging the fuck out of you. All right, this is boring. Yeah. But I do want this. Trump's not going anywhere other than the White House? He's not going to the White House. What are you, fucking high? That man is a cancer that needs to be cut out and fucking flushed down the toilet, dude. That man is the worst thing to happen to the country. When the man's own mother said, I hope he doesn't get into politics because he's a fucking moron, says that, like, bruh. Nowadays is a scam? Oh yeah, man, everything is like, dude, we're watching a dying generation squeeze every last penny that they can out of us before they fucking, you know, go quietly into that peaceful night kind of shit, you know what I mean? You know. You missed the 2019 economy? God. I missed the pre-2008 fucking economy, bro. That's what I miss. I miss pre-2008 economy when I could fucking rent a fucking one-bedroom apartment in fucking Chicago for less than $1,000 in Chicago. I was paying like $660 a month for a one-bedroom in Chicago pre-2008. Fucking think about that for a second. Think about that for a second. We don't want to put cancer down the toilet. We put it in a biohazard box and burn box and put it in an incinerator. But yeah, no, that broke motherfucker ain't gonna be winning no presidency, dude. He can't even pay his bills, man. I mean, he's a billionaire and he can't pay his fucking bills. He can't pay the bonds that he owes the fucking thing. He's trying to get out of that, and his lawyers are so fucking stupid they can't get him out of that. Yeah, no, man, that dude's fucking up shit creek without a paddle. Couldn't have happened to a worse person. Ah, shit. He said the same thing last time. He lost last time. After he ran the fucking country into the toilet. Yeah, he lost. Big shock. He's the reason our taxes are going up. All that stupid shit he pulled in 2017? You guys think it's bad now. It's supposed to really start... what? It's supposed to really start kicking in the next 2 years. I think 2025 is when we're really going to start seeing it kick in. And it's going to be us that are picking up the bill. It's going to be lower and middle class. I mean, they gutted the middle class, for fuck's sake. Middle class is gutted, dude. Like, you know how much money you need to earn annually to be considered middle class? $140,000 a year. 140K a year is solid middle class. Make that make sense. All right, where was I? We're gonna skip past those fucking lumps, and we're gonna go get that light root. I got too distracted by them lumps. No, 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 no. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, whoopsie. 140K, you make almost that much, but you still feel poor? I mean, middle class ain't rich. Like, middle class is not rich. Middle class is you live comfortably enough that you're not living paycheck to paycheck, and you can keep a roof over your head and fund basic things outside of just, like, you know, sleeping and keeping yourself alive through sustenance. You know what I mean? But I mean, it's not surprising that this shit's going on right now, to be completely honest, because, like, right now the generation in charge is the most entitled generation to ever exist in America. And that usually happens, you know, because they wrote in off of the hard work that their parents did. They wrote in off of all the hard work and everything that their parents did, and then because they have that sense of entitlement that they deserve everything because their parents were able to give them a lot of the things that their parents didn't have, and which makes sense, you know. Like, my grandparents grew up during the Depression. My grandparents were around during the Depression. And on my dad's side, my dad's a very, like, he's like at the ass end of the boomers. He was born in 60. And my great-grandparents were from the silent generation. Or no, the greatest generation. My grandfather fought in World War II. So they were from the greatest generation. And, you know, they struggled and they worked hard and they tried to set everything up for everybody else in the right way. And then when you get all these entitled people getting in charge in office and shit like that, then they started gutting everything and lining their own pockets by insider trading and all this other bullshit. And it really started going downhill in the 70s with Reaganomics and all that other bullshit, man. Ronald Reagan was like the worst thing to ever happen in this fucking country. Like, you can statistically see the decline of the U.S. economy and the U.S. family and the U.S. middle class, which is really funny because the middle class is like it. Like, let's do this analogy. Like, say any country is like your body, right? The middle class is the skeleton. It's the thing that keeps you up. It's the skeleton, and they're gutting it. Like, no wonder the economy's in the fucking tank, because nobody can afford to spend money. Oh, whoopsie. Nobody can afford to spend money. Everybody's just trying to squeeze by, and then they're blaming it on people. Oh, it's because you're buying avocado toast in Starbucks. Bitch, are you trying to tell me that a $5 cup of coffee 5 days a week going to work is the reason why I don't own a fucking mansion and I can't buy a house or some shit? Like, that is some of the most ridiculously stupid fucking shit ever. And it's a gaslighting thing. And it's them basically being like, this you're poor because of you're poor because you drink coffee. Now, like, are some people in bad financial situations because they are bad with their money? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. There are tons of people that are like that, you know? But to say it's because somebody buys a coffee or because somebody is buying themselves lunch or something like that once in a while is it's just a way of gaslighting you into thinking that you're the problem when the real problem is the greed from all the people that are cutting the paychecks. The fact that minimum wage hasn't gone up since the 70s. Like, minimum wage should be in the mid-20s at this point, if you follow inflation and everything else like that, per what people were getting paid back in the day. Minimum wage should be in the 20s. And the reason why it's not is because they don't want to give up that money. And then they lie to people and say, well, if I have to pay that money, then I'm going to have to fire a bunch of people, and I'm going to have to raise prices, and all this other shit. That's what they said when the slavery was abolished. That's what they said when child labor was abolished. That's what they said when people were trying to unionize to get more fair pay. But guess what never happened? all of those societal collapses that the wealthy class were threatening was going to happen if they had to pay people more money. Why? Because they still, at the end of the day, they're fucking wealth hoarders and they still need to make money. And they're not going to give that up. Up, I went into a dead end. But, yeah. I don't know, I just went on a fucking long-ass rant. Minimum wage in California is going up to $20. Now, is that minimum wage for everybody, or is that just fast food worker minimum wage? Because I thought I saw that. Like, I saw that they were going to be increasing money for fast food restaurants, and a lot of franchise owners were really pissed off. But, like, one thing that I thought was curious was I don't think that they're doing it for everybody. I think they're just doing it for those workers when it's like, no, you should be doing it for everybody, bro. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, dude. Ken? Going around town. Going around town. All right. Where'd my Scooty Puff go? There it is. What do you got? Ooh. You got bullshit. Bakeries are exempt? Yeah, see, like, they shouldn't either do it for everybody or don't do it, you know what I mean? Do it for everybody. Doing it just for certain things is going to cause even more problems. Because you know what's going to happen? You're going to get people quitting those other jobs to go get the guaranteed pay rise, right? And so then they're going to be negatively affecting these other industries because because those other industries are going to be like, oh, now nobody wants to work because they would rather work fast food to make $20 instead of doing an honest day's work. And it's just like, bro, just pay your employees better. Like, ooh, what was it? What was that one guy? There was some guy that he was on an interview. He was a small business owner, and he's like, this is bullshit because, you know, small businesses are going to have to do all these things they're not going to be able to afford to keep up with paying their employees and running business and all that other stuff. And then somebody dragged his ass through TikTok. They're like, oh, really? So, like, when you're renting your car for business, why don't you rent something cheaper instead of a Bentley? Because he was renting Bentleys for his business, and he did a thing where he gave away a promo where he gave away a Ford GT. You know how expensive Ford GTs are? It's like a fucking $500,000. Like, he was giving away a $500,000 car, and it's like, hey, instead of wasting your money on ridiculous shit like that for yourself, invest into your employees. It's not that hard. Other companies do it, and it works. You're just fucking greedy. That's the problem. You're just fucking greedy, and you expect everything without having to pay people a decent wage. Like, one thing I can't wait for. Like, here's a real silly thing, but you know what? The one thing I can't wait for, the thing I'm most excited about when my streams continue to grow, and as you know, I'm getting closer and closer to that partner check mark again and all this other shit. I cannot wait until I can pay my mods. And I can't wait until I can pay somebody to help me with my editing. That's what I'm excited about. Being able to pay somebody for their hard work. Because I got some amazing mods. I got amazing mods on Twitch, and I got amazing mods on TikTok. And they deserve a proper paycheck. And I can't afford to pay them that right now. And I do as many nice things and shit as I can for them. And I always tell them, you know, you don't got to do all this shit. Like, you don't got to do all this stuff that you guys do. And they insist on helping out because they love the content and all that shit, which is great. But I owe them. I owe them a lot because they help keep this going for me. And I feel bad every day that they help out, and I can't afford to give them a proper paycheck that they deserve. And I can't wait for that day when I can afford to actually give that to them. That's the one thing I'm most excited about, is paying my fucking mods. So, like, it's a foreign concept to me for people to fucking sit there and bitch that they have to pay the people that make them all their money. Like, I'd love to see those business owners try to make a dime without any of their employees. Like, they wouldn't. They would fucking, their businesses would fail within a matter of weeks. Now, like, you know, this is crazy. It's crazy to me. It's fucking crazy to me. You know, and you get these people that have so much fucking money, more money than they'll ever know what to do with, and they're still hanging on to it like they're fucking Ebenezer Scrooge in A Christmas Carol. Which, that's another terrifying statistic to think about. Fucking Cratchit, Bob Cratchit. You know, Bob Cratchit from, oh, sir, they'd like to have some more coal for the fire. Cratchit, blah, 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 blah. Go back to your little hovel of a house with your poor family and starve for Christmas. He makes more money than most people in the country right now. He makes more money than most of you in my chat right now. Like, dead-ass serious. Look that shit up. He actually makes more money than most people do today. And he is from a story about how people were too poor because somebody was too greedy. Seriously. That's fucked up. If that's not fucked up, I don't know what is anymore. Where's the light? Hey man, you guys seen that light switch anywhere? It's kind of dark in here. No? Okay. Well, shit. Well, shit. Ah, there's a light switch. Bust a bitch, Link! We gotta go to the red symbol! I put it in the GPS, bro! So, Patty, where are you gonna be RPing at, dude? Are you gonna be doing more GTA, or are you gonna be in a different game that does RP? And if you are doing GTA, are you doing it with the tried and true folks, or are you gonna be finding some new peeps to be playing with? Oh, I gotta go here and then I gotta go around? Is that it? Gotta go around? Yeah, I know there's bombs over there. Shut up. What in the fuck? Turn right. Oh god. Where? No. Shit. That's what I'm doing. Shit. Okay, I got it. I got you. I got you. I got you. Yeah? Yeah, it was Sasha. Thank you for the follow. You saw my Gleeok video. Did I try the parrying? Yes, we did. We parried the fuck out of every type of Gleeok that we could find. We, also managed to parry the laser beams that they fire as well. Alright, so I can go right. We gotta go right and then down there. Got it. Got it. We gotta go down, down, down by that fucking river. By the motherfucking river. Oh yeah, Mike, if you're still in chat, I've been peeking in a bunch on your solo honor mode. Have you, I saw that you were like really fucking far into the last fucking playthrough. Did you manage to fucking clutch it yet? Cause that's insane. That'd be an insane fucking brag right there, man. Solo honor mode, man, that's sick. Because I've been seeing that you and God damn it, I know his name. I know his name. You know what I'm talking about. You're God damn it. I'm blanking on his fucking name because it's too early and I haven't had coffee. I know your other buddy, he's doing it too. He's on like attempt 4. I know you were like in the higher attempts. Reckless, thank you, Kimmy. God damn it. I'm sitting there, I'm like, R. I know the names of the R. I know the dude. Like, I don't, like, know him, but, like, I know him well enough to know his name, at least, and my brain was like, oh, you're looking for a piece of information? Here's the hamster dance from, like, the early 90s. Beep-a-dee-bop, beep-a-do-bo. That was what my brain was literally doing. I was literally hearing the hamster dance in my fucking brain. So, I gotta go out. Maybe I gotta go up? Yeah, what's up, Max? What time am I streaming to today? It is just like every day. My schedule is 10 a.m. Eastern until 5 p.m. Eastern time. Unless otherwise notified, because, you know, sometimes I got shit going on that I gotta go take care of, and so then stream in early, but for the most part... Oh, I just gotta go up. We're just not elevated enough. Can you take me higher? To the place. Nope. I'll go this way. Now go this way. Now go this way. Now go this way. Now go this way. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, thank you. I don't know. I was blanking on Reckless's name. Which I feel bad about, because I like Reckless as a content creator. He's funny as fuck. He's a good content creator. He and, by the way, Reckless, who was just named in chat. Also, Mike Bryan, who was hanging out in here earlier. So all those guys a follow, man. If you don't already follow those guys, do yourself a favor and throw them a follow. They are fucking amazing content creators. They make crazy good content. And they're funnier than shit. They are funnier than fucking shit, dude. Seriously, they are funny as hell. Definitely throw them a follow. Do yourself a favor. Right now, they've both been playing mad Baldur's Gate 3, so if you're a big fan of Baldur's Gate 3, too, you know, it's just a win-win at that point. Fun fact, if you're standing on that thing... Ah, shit. You take no fall damage as long as you're standing on that. Oh, no! What? I disagree. Now the hamster dance is in your head. Thanks a bunch, bro. Here's a fun fact about the hamster dance that you didn't know. Did you know that the hamster dance's original soundtrack is that one song from the Disney's Robin Hood where it was like the fox and Baloo and shit? Doop doop boop doop boop 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 boop. Yep. Working in healthcare, you learn real quick how it's all about the money, insurance, pharma, so sad. Same. Oh, God. I worked in, when I was in benefits administration, yeah. It was the same bullshit. Oh, frick! God damn it. I'm dead. Ah, shit. Easy. I tried not to crit him, and I still critted him. I know from the other side. Yep. Because the funniest thing was, because we worked in benefits administration for labor unions, so it's a little different than just regular healthcare. Because regular health insurance, I hate to break it to you guys. Yo, Black Tape, thank you for the heart me. Rashili, thank you for the heart puff. I hope I said your name right. And Tyler, thank you for the rose. Hey. Oh, shit. Angelo, thank you for the roses as well. Powerhose, thank you for the lightning bolts. If I missed anybody else, I apologize. Thank you guys for all the fucking support. But like when you're working union benefits, your job is not to try to pay the least. Your job's to try to get the person covered, to get them healthy, to get them back to work as quickly as possible, to make the union more money. Because a healthy union worker, whether it's a carpenter, a plumber, pipe fitter, a mover, a rigger, that was with an R. There are people that move the big crane, like like those super cranes that they'll set up on top of buildings. They're the guys that transport those to there, get them up there. Or like when they have to bring a boat from like one side of the world to the other, they're the ones that do that. And all those other guys, like they want their guys as healthy as possible so that they can get back to work. It's, which is a good thing though, because those guys generally want to work. It's a good thing. Whereas in regular insurance, they're trying their damnedest to not pay what they can so that they can make the most profit. So they're going to try to deny your coverage. They're going to try to tell the doctor, oh, you can't do that. You have to do this. Like you have a non-medical official telling a medical official how they need to treat something because it's the cheaper way to treat it, even though it might not be the right way to treat it. Shit like that. And it's a battle. And at one point, the company I worked for, which was owned by my uncles, we hired a guy that used to work for one of the major insurance providers, whom I won't name, because I don't need that smoke. But we had a big issue with him because he kept denying claims. And my one uncle owned the company, and my other uncle, his younger brother, was the vice president. And essentially, I lovingly referred to him as the hammer. Anytime somebody was out of line, he would be sent in to deal with it, and he would put them in their place. And the guy was denying claims, and I remember I sat right next to my uncle, and he was laying into the fucking guy, like, why are you denying this claim? And he's like, well, because when I worked over here, we would deny the claim because they have all these other options that they could do that are cheaper. And he said, who fucking told you to do that? He was like, well, it's what we used to do. He goes, are you working for them now? And he's like, well, no, I'm just using what I know from them. He's like, we are not an insurance company. We are a benefits administrator designed to keep those men healthy and to get them treated so that they can keep working. So the union can keep making money that they can then put into the workers' funds and all these other, he's like, do you understand this process? And he's like, well, yeah. He's like, if you deny one more fucking claim without talking to me, you're fucking fired. He's like, because of you, I've gotten 10 calls from the fucking, from all the bigwigs of the union asking why this guy isn't getting covered for cancer treatment. I thought my uncle's head was gonna fucking explode. Because then he started talking to me. He goes, now, I'll take aside the fact that we're running these things. How could you, in your right mind, deny somebody treatment for fucking cancer? He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he's like, well, I'm trying to save us money. He's like, the guy didn't last long. He ended up getting fired. They either ended up quitting or they ended up letting him go because he kept doing stupid shit like that. And it was just like, dude, like, god damn, all you got to do is not be a scumbag. Like, it's a pretty easy job. Just don't be a fucking scumbag. Yeah. But that's like the differences between, union administered coverage and like our insurance, because our like normal people insurance, because like normal people insurance, they're going to do everything they can to not pay to pay as little as possible so that they can make as much profit off of your misery. And it is as the Spanish refer to as El Terrible. Yeah. And besides that, insurance is all bullshit anyways. It's all bullshit. And so is medical coverage. Like, I mean, like the coverage that they list. Like, because every hospital has a master list on how they're going to price things out. Not nothing that is, monitored or federally regulated. Oh, no. Like, they get to charge whatever they want. And I know it's all bullshit because I used to do what's called stop losses. And what a stop loss is you're tracking what you paid, what the procedure would have cost, and things like that, so that you can find out what your bottom dollar is, what sort of, and how much it actually cost you versus what it would cost, so that you can show them, hey, this is what we ended up paying. This is, I couldn't see. This is why I need to make a fucking headlight. And the prime example that I like to give, and I'm not gonna give away any HIPAA or anything like that, so it's not a big deal to talk about. But there was this person who was getting he was dealing with cancer and he was getting chemo treatments, right? When I was doing the stop loss, I got to see, hey, this is how much we paid. Oh, are you shitting me? This is how much we paid as his coverer for his treatments, and up to at that point we had paid $23,000. Death dealer with the 2 bombs in the community. Daddy of Cool and Phantom Panda, you've been liberated from the ads by our bro Death Dealer. Thank you so much, Death Dealer, for doing that, dude. Thank you. We paid for what we paid as the insurance administrator was like 23 grand for also chemo, medication, treatments, all sorts of shit, right? Oh, fuck you. Guess how much it would have cost him without insurance? Guess. Take a guess. Take a guess. Take a guess. When your dad has knee replaced, he was... Oh, God, yeah. Take a guess. Throw a number out there. What do you think... What do you think was supposed to be the payment if he didn't have insurance? $1.5 mil? You wish. You fucking wish. A little over 100 grand? Oh my God, you fucking wish. Oh my God, you fucking wish that it would have been that cheap. Oh no. 1.5 million is still too cheap. 1.5 million is still too cheap. $2.2 million is what they would have charged him to save his life. Now, let's do some simple math. Right? Let's do some simple math, right? If what they're supposed to charge is 2.2 million, and you charge a little over, like, say, 25 grand. We'll play 25 grand because it's a nice, easily divisible number in that sense, right? How is that a sustainable business model? How is it that the hospital can take a $2 million cut in what they would normally be charging if the price that they were charging wasn't bullshit to begin with? And I did tons of... There were tons of them. That's not the only example. That's just my favorite one because of how egregious it is and for the fact that it was cancer treatment. Like, it is... The pricing for medical shit is a fucking lie. It is a fucking lie. That is why you can negotiate your payments with a hospital. You can always negotiate your payments with a hospital. Whenever you get a hospital bill, even if your insurance is going to be covering that shit, ask for an itemized bill. Be like, I want an itemized bill of my stay here and what you're charging me, and watch that number suddenly drop quite a bit because you're going to find out, oh, you charged me $20 for the little paper cup that you put my Tylenol in, and then you charged me $50 for the 2 Tylenol tablets that I could buy 100 of them for $17 at the pharmacy. You charged me $200 for saline solution. Like, you charged me more than staying at a fucking Hilton in a presidential suite to stay in a room that I shared with somebody else at the hospital. You're in cancer treatment right now, and the chemo drugs are hundreds of thousands a month. Thank God the VA coverage don't have to pay anything. It's such a blessing. Oh yeah, like in the entire reason for those prices is to make insurance necessary. Because insurance companies have lobbied the government for years. That's the same reason why everybody's saying, "Oh no, we got to keep doing it this way because the other way is more expensive." If we did a universal insurance, it would save the country trillions. It would save us trillions. With a T. With a T. That's why every country in the world thinks we're insane when it comes to healthcare. Because we get substandard healthcare, and we're paying more than anybody else in the world. And the ironic thing is the substandard healthcare isn't always the doctor's faults. A lot of the time, it's the insurance company's faults because they don't want the doctors to do the treatments that they're supposed to because they're like, no, that's expensive. But yeah, enough of that. Enough of that. I went on a fucking hell of a fucking tirade for the last 20 minutes. I'm so sorry about that, guys. But like, you guys, all you guys that are regulars to my streams know, all you got to do is say the right thing, and you'll get a free hell of a Tim talk out of me, where I will go on a rant that will just keep going until I finally realize that I'm ranting and go, oh shit, I should probably stop because I'm supposed to be here helping everybody have a good day and not worry about this fucking kind of fucking next level bullshittery that is going on in this country. So I apologize, guys, for being a damper on your Tuesday. Yo, what's up, Timothy? How you doing, bro? You're just happy they stopped forcing people to get insurance or get fined? Yeah, same. Same. Sometimes it's nice to fuel the rage fire. It is. What's up, Sedative? How you doing? Why the core fuse to the shield and not a weapon? Because I didn't have a weapon to fuse it to, and I can just have Pelison remove it off of my shield for 20 bucks and then put it on a weapon that it'll go well with. Since it's a tri-core, I've decided to pick it up. If it was a duo core or a single core, I would have just left it. Just because, like, I don't have any... Everything's got attachments on it right now. And, like, they all have pretty good attachments, so I didn't feel like wasting it. And even with the core on the shield, you can use it to break stuff. You can use it to break stones and things like that. So it's just a very fancy, expensive rock crusher right now. Insurance in America is a joke? Actually, it absolutely is. You asked for an itemized receipt and the bill suddenly vanished? Yep. Always ask for an itemized bill. If you guys take one bit of fucking information away from my stream that's not Zelda related, if you ever end up in the hospital, it doesn't matter how good your insurance is, it doesn't matter how good any of that shit is, ask for an itemized bill. Because the lower the bill going towards your insurance, the less your insurance is going to fucking cuck you on your insurance premiums. Always get that itemized bill. For us in America, it's just another Tuesday. For those in another country, they learn why we're miserable, fat, and unhealthy. Yeah. And people wonder why nobody wants to have kids these days. It's not reasonable. It's not affordable. It makes very little financial sense to have children for a major portion of the population. And now you got all these older people scrambling because they're like, oh shit, they're not having kids. Who's gonna buy into the pyramid scheme that is the American fucking way of life? You gotta have the younger generation pay for the older generation, because that's what we did. Hey, body! Body, body, body! Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Okay. Boop, boop. Oh, damn, you're one of those bastards. It's on his butt, guys. It's on his butt! It's on his butt! It's okay. We have the tools. We can take care of it. Yeah. Not even the financial part for the kids, quality of life. Oh, yeah. Hey, but you know what? You know what, though? It's not all bad news. It's not all bad news, right? Because there's an old saying. how does it go? How does it go? I'm probably going to fuck up the saying a little bit. But basically, the long and short of the saying is people that grow up struggling always end up wanting to make things around them better, right? And then when you have people grow up, when you have people growing up in excess, you know, in excess and in like the boomers did, and like, you know, hey man, they were very fortunate to be born in the time that they were born and live the era that they lived and have all of the advantages that they did. But when you grow up that entitled, you're gonna maintain that entitlement, and it's going to show in the way that you run things. And their entitlement shows in how the country's been ran for the last 50 years. And I hate to say it, but the only way it's going to get better is when they die. When the boomers die off, that are in office die off, because they're not going to let go of that. They're not going to let go of that fucking chokehold that they have on government right now. Fuck no, they're not. They make way too much money. They get way too many benefits. They get to, you know, set everything up in their favors. They're not going to give that shit up. We're going to have to wait for them all to glitch McConnell the fuck out of office and then get people in there that are ready to make positive changes. We need to get all these fucking old people out of the office and into the old folks' home where they belong. No, damn it, Link. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up, Link. Get up, Link. And it's not just one side of the aisle or the other. It's all of them. It is every single one of them. Every fucking one of them, dude. It ain't a left or a right thing. It's a every one of those motherfuckers thing. Ooh, we got 2 full battery add-ons. Let's go. Glitch McConnell? Yeah, man. I call it the Glitch McConnell when you see some fucking 90-year-old fucking skeleton standing there trying to make a cohesive sentence, and then they go. You see the drool start to go down their lip, and then some intern comes up and is like, "Oh shit, here, say these things right now before you look like a complete fucking moron." Too late. You're going to be laughing at that for the next 3 to 5 business days. Yeah, I mean, the first step's going to be when people realize that it's not a left or a right thing. It's an every one of them motherfuckers thing, and they prey on us with the whole left and right thing because people get really worked up about it, and they argue over it, and they will defend things that they don't understand because they think they're on the right side of it, because it turns into like a sports thing, you know? It's like, you ever seen, we all know that, you know, like, we all know those people that are like diehard fans for their sports team, and it doesn't matter what happens, they're always gonna back them up. Like, you know, one of the members of the team could fucking, you know, off somebody, and they're like, "Nah, man, that's bullshit. We need him next year though to get the points for the sports ball." And it's like, man, that guy needs to go to jail for a long time because he did bad shit. That's nice that he catches balls well, but like, no, that doesn't change what happened. You're up to a 5-time Lionel bow, naturally no glitches. Nice, Adam. Let's go. The lead paint stare. Yes, I love that. The lead paint stare. Oh God. Which I'm laughing now, but we all know that, like, when we're at that point of our lives, all the young kids are gonna be like, "Oh man, it's all that." They got that microplastic stare going on. Divided we are weak. Exactly. That's why. That's part of the reason why they want to get rid of TikTok, dude. Because they can't regulate what goes on TikTok. How many of you found out information first time on something crazy or fucked up going on in and around this vicinity or with things related to us on TikTok before the actual news? I have, which is crazy. Like, I'll see it and then I'll go look it up, and I'll have to look up like Al Jazeera or BBC or something like that, some foreign news thing usually, to find out about it, which is insane. It's insane. Yeah, what's up, Power Hose? Welcome in, dude. Do you think with all the microplastics we won't be as biodegradable? Like, they're gonna be digging up millennials 100 years from now, and all that's gonna be left is little tiny little plastic pellets. And they're gonna be like, what the fuck? Why did they bury plastic pellets? I don't know, man. Maybe it was a ritual, and it's like, no, that's us. That's what's left. Yo, what's up, Amy? How you doing? Welcome in. Or the news never reports it? Exactly. Exactly, man. You know, that's why I tell people, man, like, in this day and age, you have to use what resources you have to actively find things out, because they're not going to tell you half the shit. They're not going to half the shit that's going on. They're not going to tell you because it's going to paint the country in a bad light, and they don't want to do that. But guess what? As much as I love this country, and as much as I love living in this country, we do fucked up things a lot lately, like a lot, and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. But I can't say too much either, because I'm never going to run for politics, man. You know what they say about the nail that sticks out. I'd be the nail that sticks out if I ran for politics. I'd be like that dude that worked for Boeing. You know, I'd just vanish one day. Like, what happened to him? Oh, yeah. He was really sad. What? Does he have any medical history of that? No, but yeah, no. Somebody saw him and said he was real sad. Huh? What? Oh no. Ukraine's hurting right now. NATO sent troops to slow Russia's progress. Good. I am of Ukrainian ancestry. I am of Ukrainian ancestry, so that hits very close. That hits very close for me. And in fact, my grandparent, my great grandmother, and my grandfather and his brothers and my great grandfather, they fled Russia during World War II, right when the Germans were starting to push into Russia, and they made the same folly that Napoleon did. You know, they tried to invade Russia in the winter and all that shit. They fled Russia because the Russians were starving and killing them. Ukraine is one of the most fertile growing areas in the world, and it's always been contested over, because you can feed a whole army with Ukraine easily, and the Russians did that during, they were starving them to death in their own homes. And my grandma said, my great grandma she was a strong lady, man. You did not fuck with that lady. And she managed to cross all the way over into... They made it to London eventually. They went all the way up through... they made it all the way up... or not to London. Where did they... I think they ended up in... Where did they end up in Spain? Basically, they fled, got all the way to the west coast of Europe, and then stayed there for a while in internment camps, for displaced people, and then eventually made it over to here. And along the way... They were in a donkey drawn wagon, because this was in the fucking like early 40s, and my grandfather at the time was, I think he was probably like 4. His little brother was just a baby. His older brother was, I think, like 8 or 9, something like that. I forget the age difference between him and his brothers, and my grandfather is no longer with us. He passed away a few years ago of old age. But they were stopped by Russian troops. And at the time, my great-grandfather was sick, and like sick. And they stopped him. They're like, yeah, you better stop. You're going to open up. You can do all these other things. And my great-grandma looked him in the eye, and this is the story they told me. She looked him in the eye, and she said, if you're gonna kill a defenseless woman, 3 small children, and a sick man who can't defend yourself, then go ahead and do it, because I'm not stopping. And the troops were just like, and they made it here. They're here now. They made it over, so they backed off. They backed off. They were like, fuck. All right, just go. No. She was not a lady you fucked with. She was a wonderful woman. I miss her dearly. She died back in the early 90s of old age. You know. Your grandfather's ancestry reaches into the south of Russia and Ukraine, so high five, man. Yeah. On my mom's side, it's Ukrainian and a few other things. On my dad's side, it's Irish. Full Irish ancestry. There we go. No. I look like I could play a live action Rasputin. Well, unlike Rasputin, I have good hygiene. He was notorious for being stinky as fuck. Like, grody and gross. Oh. Gross. That's not the first time. Usually when I talk about how I'm Ukrainian, people mention that I could play a Rasputin because I have large beard and hair, and I have dark hair. Yep. Alright, I'll help you with Spot. I like this quest. High places these days. Isn't he just like right over here? Yep, there's Spot. Ooh. We could try parrying a horse. Still gotta die those. Hey, happy Tuesday, Ben. How you doing? Besides the fuse abilities, what other forces does Ganon's what other magic does Ganon's forces have? Oh, they've got. I mean, like they have power. Their main power is the gloom itself. Come on, Bubbas. Your dad's worried about you, bro. Oh, Spot, where did you get off to? Spot, it's really you! Are you hurt? Hungry? Oh, Spot, you had me worried sick. What if you were attacked by monsters out there? Yeah, you'd been fine. You ever seen monsters attack horses, man? They get the shit kicked out of them. It's funny. It's funny as fuck, dude. Well, it looks like I'm in your debt yet again. Thank you so much for bringing my Spot back to me. You know, it's cruel, but do horses give meat? No, not in this. But you can bring them back. I don't think they do. Did I ever watch Game of Thrones, House of Dragons? I never watched House of Dragons. I watched Game of Thrones. I also read the books. I like the books better than the TV show. The books focused more on, like, the war and the politics. And the TV show focused on the politics and the sex. And I like the books better, to be honest. You know. Am I still trying to parry everything? I mean, right now I was getting my batteries boosted up. we're probably gonna deal. We're probably gonna do the last quest. Oh wait, yeah, I gotta board him. Thank you. Well done, Link. It looks like you're really saving up your points. Do you want to claim a reward? Be sure to visit a proper stable. From here, I'd say New Serene Stable to the west of Lookout Landing is probably the closest. Oh, planning to make a spot your own after all, Link? Yeah, please. Many thanks. He's strong. His pull sucks, but he's strong. I inspire you to start a new save. You got a blood moon in the first day and you land down in Hyrule? No. The books are phenomenal for sure. Yeah, the books are way better. Hey, what's up, Shannon? It's going good. How you been? Is that a Queen Gibdo shield? Yes. Thank you. Take good care of Spot for me, would you? For registering a new hearse. Yep. So, what name are you thinking using to register this little one? Spot's the name I chose way back when, but this is your horse now, Link. Feel welcome to it. Yep. Nah, man, Spot's cool. I ain't gonna confuse him. Yo, thank you for the lurk, dude. You super suck at parrying? It's all about timing and practice. Finding areas where you can get ranged attacks that to really low damage are the best places to go, and just sit there and practice parrying away the attacks. Yeah, board it, man. I ain't about to fucking get this horse killed. Are you kidding me? They're in for a tizzy. All right. Back to the trip. All right, what were we doing next? So we could start doing the Minoru quest. Let's you know what? Because we did do a decent chunk of the depths, right? And we got some decent battery now. We almost have full battery. Well, we almost have the first full row of battery. But before we do that, let's go fight some Lionels. You think you made super decent progress in your 100% playthrough? You found 155 Koroks? Nice, Manda. You were just about to ask, is Minoru on the surface, the sky, or the depths? Yes. Yes. It's a whole... You'll see. It's a whole fucking process to get to Minoru. First, we gotta go to Kakariko Village and finally talk to Paya and fucking big, Giga Chad bro that works with her. Oh, you're still too slow! I hit him in the fucking chin again? What the fuck? I am shocked at myself. Yeah, Toro. Not pure Paya. Paper, this isn't my first playthrough. I know I can skip a bunch of stuff, but I'm doing it normally. I'm doing it normally. We ain't skipping stuff just because we can. Dink. Like, we already found the fucking spirit temple already, for fuck's sake. Like, we found the spirit temple entrance. And we know we got the stuff up in the sky, too. Like, yeah, man, we know. Think. Yeah, you gotta boop him in the chin. Frick. My parry's so on point? Thank you. Is it true that there's no durability damage on the back of the Lionel? Yes. Like, I could go to my house and get my Lionel Slayer. I can go to my house and get my Lionel Slayer, which is a Royal Guard Claymore that has a silver Lionel horn on it that is almost broken. And so it does insane damage. And I would be able to use it to kill every Lionel in here. Without it breaking. So, like, right now, yeah, not taking any damage. Does the parry not damage the shield? Normally, yes. Unless you're doing a Lionel shield. If you're doing a Lionel shield, then it does slowly damage the shield because the shield is also damaging while it parries. But if I were to block with, say... Nah, that one wouldn't work because it's got the Talus on it. Say I blew up the bomb barrel on here and I was just blocking with that shield. I could block infinitely with it as long as I successfully parry. The reason why this one's not, did you see the little damage burst right out there on the Lionel when I blocked it? It's because he's taking a little boo-boo every time I do that. You can also parry the fireballs. I'm just not doing it because the other day I was parrying fireballs and I wasn't using anything wooden. And it was still setting me on fire and killing me for some reason. I don't know why. Need to do some parry practice. Great places to do parry practice. Down in the depths when you find the little baby Froxes. You can parry them. If you're doing it with a shield that doesn't do any damage with a parry, then you can just basically keep doing it forever and it won't matter. If you can get a Boko to just stand there and keep throwing rocks at you, you can do it that way. You can do it to Octoroks to practice as well. In Breath of the Wild, I like going to the early shrines where they got the weak little guardian guys, the little tiny ones that keep their heads down. And they just fire the weak little lasers at you. I'll sit there and parry them all day just practicing. Yo, Power Hose, thank you for... Oh, no. Yeah, Power Hose, thank you for the lightning bolt. Or did we already... I might have already read that. Let's break our bow too. I have a feeling if I parry with this, it's gonna break. So what we're gonna do... Now, this shield won't break as long as I successfully parry. If I block, it'll take damage. But as long as I just keep parrying, it'll be fine. Oh. Haha! Thanks for the freebie, loser. You can parry that attack too. I'm just not really. I'm actually, honestly, I've never really tried parrying it. Now that I think about it. Thanks for the freebie again, dummy. You want to see the house? I can show you. My house is not done. And parry. House isn't done, but yeah, we can go take a peek at it. I can go, actually, I could go expand it now that I got more money. Can you parry the fireballs? Yes. Yeah, the fireballs are parryable. Here, I'll show you. Hopefully it doesn't burn me. Unlike the Gleox, it doesn't send them back, but it does prevent the damage, supposedly. Although I've had it happen, like, you gotta be careful, because if, like, say you're standing in grass, it'll still light the grass you're standing on fire and burn your toes. If you have anything wood on you, it will light that on fire as well. So if you try to do that with a wooden shield, you can do it, but it'll burn your shield. Link? Ugh! Yeah, Alex with that too bomb to the community. Mr. Leader and Chelsea Reeve been liberated from the ads by our bro Alex. Thank you, Alex, for that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No. Yeah, let's waste this one. He missed me? He missed me. You missed me. You know what? Redo. Much better. I'm trying to work out the timing. Get beat with a koosh ball. Fuck out of here. This is from Mandolin. Oh, did I miss that? Tim, do you have a link to your map to use for the named locations? You're using the one on ZeldaDungeon.net, but it only has checks for caves, wells, and cities, but nothing for locations like the Grove or Time. I did it the hard way, Manda, and I used that and just went section by section comparing that to my map and seeing named locations that way. I looked for a while to find ones that had lists, and then I eventually just found one that was a list of names by areas, and then I would go through my map and see if I could find the names that correlated to the areas that way, which it worked out okay, but it was still kind of a pain in the butt. How do I have the Master Sword? Grab. Grabbed it. Yeah, thank you, Deathdeal. I appreciate that. Sorry, man. Sorry, Amanda. I did not see your question. My bad. I was so but yeah. So I gotta. I'll look up the name of it because I looked until I googled until I found a list of all the named locations, but it didn't give me a map that I could correlate them off of, and I kind of just had to do it manually. It was a pain in the butt. It was a pain in the butt. Yeah, but you only need to have a second wheel of stamina to pull the Master Sword. So you only need to increase your stamina by 5, and then you can pull the Master Sword out. It's understandable that I missed it. I'm busy fighting. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yo, Laura, thank you for the follow. Oh, I disagree. Well, no hit run. No hit run, but we'll still get this. What's up? You might have wrote your message in the wrong chat there, Death Dealer. Too close for Muddle Buds. Rewind! Do over. You know what? One more. Okay. What's my favorite Zelda game? If we're not... Yo, Laura, thank you for the lightning bolt and the first time gifty. Thank you so much. If we're not going off of nostalgia, if we're just going off of game, this one. If we're going off of nostalgia, Majora's Mask. There we go. Is this Elden Ring? Yeah, sure, why not? It will be in about a month. For those of you that are excited to see me play much harder games than this one, we will be diving into FromSoft games after we finish up Skyward Sword. because I want to play that Elden Ring DLC real bad, and I need to get a new character ready for it. Yo, Death Dealer gifting the tier 1 stub to Dagger. Dagger, you've been liberated from the ads by our bro Death Dealer. Thank you so much, Death Dealer, for doing that, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Links number 1. Links number 1. All right, now we have 8 batteries. Now, I'm curious to see if this stone will prevent the electricity of a Thunder Gleeok. I don't know. There's only one way to find out. You hate when you hate the ads, so you feel like you should liberate someone else from the torment of the ads? I appreciate that, dude. Would I recommend the Colosseums to practice parrying? More advanced parrying, yes. If you are still, if you're not confident you're parrying, I would find I would find easier enemies to practice parrying on. Not so much because Lionels will do a lot of damage to you if you mess up your parry, and having to reset constantly while you're trying to practice your parry is just not. It's not going to be very conducive for you to get some consistent practice. So I always recommend, until you're feeling confident in your parries, to parry things that are very weak, are only going to do like a quarter heart, half heart damage to you. So that way, if you mess up, you're not going to get, you're just going to be like, oh, okay, try it again. There we go. Yeah. Will Lightning Helm help you beat a Lightning Gleeok? Yes and no. So, the Lightning Helm will make you immune to the storm that is caused by the Thunder Gleeok, and it'll even make you immune to the lightning the Thunder Gleeok rains down on you if you let him fly up and get into his final phase where he goes up really high and just starts puking lightning into the clouds, and the clouds start raining lightning down on your head. It will prevent those damages. It will not prevent lightning that comes directly from the Gleeok's mouth, though. If the Gleeok fires the beam at you, the Thunder Helm does not protect you from that at all. If the Gleeok fires one of those big balls of the ball lightning at you, even if it misses you and it causes that AoE of lightning, that will still damage you as well. But the lightning from the actual environment, you're good there. What's the 0 level armor? Oh. It's Link's hairband from Breath of the Wild. It's if you want to have Link's hair look just like it did in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, as you can see, my armor doesn't really armor at all. That's the way I like it. Like, I got a total of 9 armor. Which I guess my armor could be even lower if I wanted it to, but I like the way this looks and it doesn't matter. Like, I'm still getting one tapped one way or the other. Is it available in-game or is it a glitch? It's available in-game. It's in Zelda's secret well at our old house from Breath of the Wild. So go to Hateno Village, go to our old house in Breath of the Wild, and there's a well in the back. Go down the well. Alrighty. Actually, I don't want this to zap that. I have an idea. Here, do I have anything bow-wise that's non-conduct? No, I don't. All my bows are fucking conductive. Oh god, all my bows are conductive. Great. It's fine. So are all my weapons. That's fine. It's fine. I don't need it. Oh man, whatever. It's fine. Can I get this to launch me? Nope, didn't work. Too far. Oh well. All right, idea. You're surprised I don't have more depths weapons? I was finding a bunch of bullshit Traveler stuff, and so I was passing it up. Don't you hide your head behind your brother, sir. Let's break something else, you. Now let's see. It does! It does! Whoa! The stone protects... The armor shard protects the shield from the electricity. Yo, what's up, Michael? How you doing, bro? Have you equipped a Topaz Scepter and have the lightning strike your enemies? Yeah, I've done it. That's good to know. Okay, yo, El Papo, thank you for the rose. Lucy, thank you for the rose. So what that means is... Earlier, somebody asked me, who do you think would win, a King Gleeok or a Lionel, or an Armored Silver Lionel in a fight? I think the Armored Silver Lionel is going to win the fight, because I don't think the King Gleeok can knock the armor off of him. I don't think the King Gleeok will be able to knock the armor off of the Lionel, because the King Gleeok doesn't do any physical attacks. It just fucking screams at you and spits lightning and shit. So... Yeah, they answered you. They answered you, Death Healer. They answered you. Yeah, these are just night shields with rubies and stuff attached to them. I was using these actually. I got these in the very beginning of the game, and I've been hanging on to them for when I'm in areas that I need to cool down and shit. But I don't even need them anymore, to be completely honest. So I'm probably gonna have Pelison remove the gems themselves from the shields, and then I'll just use them like normal shields. Because I was using them when I only had one piece of gear to keep me hot or cool, so that I wouldn't go, I wouldn't be, too exposed to the elements. If you catch my drift. Trying to make sure I don't say anything that TikTok's gonna get mad at me about. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, we answered the question. We answered the question, though. That's huge. So to the answer to the question... Yeah, chat can go quick. It's fine. Yeah, well, Caleb, thank you for the follow, dude. Lionel is also way faster, you reckon? Yeah, but like I think it would probably also end up as a stalemate, maybe. Although, no, maybe the Gleeok would win at the end. Because I don't know how this would hold up to... I don't know how that would hold up to... here, let's just kill the Gleeok now. I don't know how that would hold up to... the lightning strikes actually coming down, because you can use a lightning strike to destroy stuff. Like I can stand right here and wait for the lightning to come down, and then pop these for me. You love our community? Aww. Who to take off the stuff from the shield? Can't you remove it yourself? So, if I remove it, it destroys the fused material, so it destroys the ruby. If I take it to Pelison over in Terrytown, he will pop it off of there for me so that I can have the shield and the ruby back. Wouldn't the armor be conductive too? Well, here's the thing. Like we just did a test. We put this armor shard onto a metal shield. We went down there. I took the helmet off and was just back in this, and parried his attack with the armor shard attached to a metal shield, and it didn't zap me and cause me to drop all my shit. Which means the stone doesn't conduct electricity. The stone will repel the electricity even from a metal shield. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't know that one. That one's a new one to me too. We just learned that today because somebody asked the question, and I was like, you know what? It's actually a pretty good question. Why is it so cold in my office? Need to check my heat real quick. Okay. I had to turn it up a couple degrees. It was pumping out kind of chilly air. Which, speaking of which, I'm probably gonna go get. I'm gonna go pop some food in the oven for myself. In the microwave in a moment for myself. In a little bit. Not yet though. Not yet though. Because I'm starting to get hungry, but I'm not like super hungry. Whatever. Let's go. Let's go make make quick work of this dude. I'm gonna show you guys my favorite strategery for bullying a Gliok. It's literally this simple. Actually, I don't even need... You can do it with this one. Yep, just gotta bully the Gliok. I make it look so easy. It's all about paying attention to where your stamina is at, because I know that once my stamina wheel goes around 1.5 times, that I need to stop attacking and reposition, and then basically get myself ready for the next round of bullying the ever-living shit out of the Gliok. Yeah, you just need to bully them into submission, oppress them, make it so that they can't even get a single attack in edgewise. So, yep. So that's why it's easy. I just get myself into bullet time position, and then bully the Gliok. When I'm doing this, I know I can do... Well, that was about it. I knew I could do 2 full rounds of attacks. I can do 2 full rounds of attacks before I need to reposition. What do I want to use? No. So he's going to start getting up right about now. And then we just go, aloo. The second that those horns re-pop up on his head, right there, that's when we know we can break him. And as long as the horns are there and you crit him in the eye and you do 50 or more damage, 50 is the key for regular Gleoks. I think the King Gleoks are like, I think they're like 75, possibly. No! No! Eh, whatever. It's fine. Shitty selfie. Shitty selfie. So yeah, let's go to Pellison. You guys said you wanted to see my house. Well, lucky for you guys, my house is very basic. So we can go have some fun with it. Did it update? What do you mean? Yeah, exactly, Shinigami. They look scary. They look scary, but once you get the hang of them, they're really easy. Once you understand how it is you got to fight them, they're not hard. You just got to understand. Yo, Toad, thank you for the GG and the rose. Lucy, thank you for the rose. Let me see if I missed any other ones. Nope. We get you. We got them all. So first, I'm gonna go here because my house ain't shit. Like I put enough in there to get a weapon stand, and I basically invested all of my money into it. Do I ever play Stardew Valley? Yes, I do. I play it with my wife all the time. We've got a big community farm going right now. Yo, Death Dealer gifting a tier 1 sub to Captain Ketamine. Captain Ketamine, you've been liberated from the ads by our bot Death Dealer. Death Dealer, thank you so much for liberating him from the ads like that, dude. Thank you. Captain Ketamine. That's a funny name. You're welcome. First game you ever got your wife to play and she loves it? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my wife loves Stardew. My wife's a big gamer. My wife is a big gamer. Like, my wife plays all sorts of shit. Oh, pardon me. Stardew needs me. To the Batcave. Yeah, seriously, Death Dealer, damn. 3 hearts? Yeah. Since seeing my run, you want to do a challenge? What's a good one you should try along with 1 heart, with 3 hearts? Let's see. Some interesting challenges that I've seen. My buddy Kyle Mercury, he did a no paraglider challenge. Like, he never got his paraglider. He never got that, and he beat the game without a paraglider, which is bonkers. Like that's so fucking cool. Mine, besides just 3 hearts, I've added in the stipulation that I'm not allowed to consume any consumables. So like I cannot have Link eat or consume or utilize any of these for health. And I also made it so that I include these. These are also considered consumables because you use them to recharge your batteries. You consume them, essentially, to recharge your batteries. So I also made it that I can't utilize those, even if I wanted to recharge my battery to keep me from falling out of the air or whatever with Zonai devices. So that has made it quite tricky, where essentially Link is 2 hits at any given time, if I'm lucky. If I'm unlucky and something's strong enough, Link is 1 hit. You know, because certain things will 1 hit you, even with saving grace. Yeah, man. Break it down. Break it down now! Death Delayed giving Captain Ketamine a sub is a fantastic play on the usernames, right? Alright, I need that. Yep. It's on and done. You like being sane, Tim? Paragliderless seems impossible. He said that it was really hard until he got to the point to where he was able to make Zonai, and where he was able to make a Scooty Puff. He said once he got to the point to where he could make Scooty Puffs, then it went from being daunting to not that bad. Oh, capture card froze. I really need to buy a new capture card. One moment. Okay. Yo, what's up, Tony? How you doing? You wonder what happened if Link ate a bomb flower? I don't think it'll let him, but I mean, we've seen other things eat bomb flowers, and it did not end well for them. So I could only assume it wouldn't end well for him. Do no shield? All right, if you want to, I mean, you could go 3 hearts, no boosted stamina. That would be wild. That would be wild. No shield would be wild. No bows. I've had people say to try to want to challenge. They were like, "You should do a bowless playthrough," and I'm like, "But I have so much fun shooting things with the bows, you know. It would be really hard. It would make a Gleeok nigh impossible." Because once they fly up in the air, they stay there, and you have to, you know, you have to pew 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 them.
What I'm trying to say is, a Bokoblin's most distinguished feature is its nose, which you will find squished up on its face like gloof. Its ears, on the other hand, are quite swoopy, and its horn goes whip.
That description of yours. Can't say I get the picture of it. The fuck are you doing? Oh, hello. I appreciate you helping me with Madison. That was a rough patch there, but I feel a lot better about things thanks to you. Ronson is back to working on those dream homes, and so I better get back to work too. Oh, sorry if you don't watch. If you don't watch out, I'll start talking your ear off again. You've been a good listener. Thanks for that. This was Kilton. He moved into Terrytown the other day. He asked me to make a sculpture of a monster for him.
Sorry, I'm an awful describer of things. I would draw you a detailed picture of a bokoblin if I could, but there is no art to be found in the bones of my body. But fret not, I, Kilton, will describe the monster to you with more enthusiasm and much zest. Surely that will help.
Well, it would be better if I had a detailed picture to refer to. Why this picture? My wifey's home. Oh, I don't have one.
Oh, if only I had a detailed picture of a bokoblin.
Alright.
Boo 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 doo 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 doo.
Son and done. That is probably my favorite side quest in the whole game. Or the statues. You did bully your first Gleeok thanks to seeing me use key size? Nice. Or an only bow playthrough? Only bow would be probably kind of easy, to be honest. Especially in this one. When you can, because you can attach blunt objects to your arrows, and so you can crack things like the armor and stuff. I think a bow only run would be hella easy. We went with an open concept, but this is what I got so far. And this is the Lionel Slayer I was telling you guys about. It's actually a weaker one. I've made stronger ones. I've made stronger ones. Can you attach the statues to a shield? No, you can't take them. Otherwise, Kilton freaks out. Is Kilton the only one besides Link that lives in Terrytown without sun in their name? That's a good question. Yeah, it's just a Royal Guard Claymore and a Silver Lionel Saber Horn, and it's about to break.
Thank you!
But yeah, my house is definitely a work in progress. Hello! How are you doing, baby? How was your day? Is it me or is it a little chilly in here? Yeah. Like, my feet are cold.
Feet are cold?
Yeah. And I was wearing slippers and socks and everything.
A little bit chilly.
Yeah, like I turned it up. Maybe I need to turn it off and let it rest for a little bit? I don't know.
Maybe. Shouldn't be, though. It's a nice heater.
Yeah. Unless something happened to it. I don't know.
Hi, Anna! What do you mean something happened to it?
I don't know.
Hi, Death Dealer! Thanks, you too. Beating sheet metal against an anvil to form custom ductwork really makes you feel like a badass? That's because you are a badass, Patty.
Maybe this is heat? Is that what it's been wrong? Maybe I didn't have it on heat. I gotta play around with it a little more. They're citizens, right? Just gonna say beating sheep millions. Yeah. Watching the no paraglider run was impressive. Oh, that Kyle did? Yeah, dude. I was lurking in a lot of that. You think the sun policy only works for people who work for Hudson, not citizens? You might be right. What are you up to? You know, how your day went well?
It's okay.
What's wrong? Should I mute for a second?
No, you're fine.
What's
It
wrong?
just didn't. She got it a lot smaller than I thought she would. Which is fine.
Oh.
It just didn't take me as long as I thought it would.
Oh. Oh well. Gives you more free time. Hey.
Yeah. Hi, Lumpy Rug.
Right now it just looks like I'm frozen in time. I usually am when Zilly gets home.
I'll leave you to it.
No, you're fine. Ooh,
I love you.
we got the money. Got the money. I love you too, baby. Mm-hmm. I gotta go upstairs and make myself some soup soon. No, you're
Are
fine.
you sure?
Yeah, relax. You're good. Uh-huh. I appreciate you, though. No Gliok guts, but we got them Lionel guts. Sweet. So we got house money, guys. Need some throw rugs? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's decorated so far. Shit. Just gotta decorate it more. All right. Let's see. So we have a first angle room. We have a first square room.
Hydrant, you bastard! Hydrant!
Okay. Shit. Yeah, let's go with the indoor stair. Oh shit, I don't. Hold on, I'll be right back. Should have bought a kitchen. Here, hold that thought. Be right back. Don't you yank me back out of the air, sir. Mintlink's house, he has a throw rug. Time for Talos hunting? No. Check it out. Boom, 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 boom. I should have checked while I was over here, but I didn't think I had 4 Lionel guts. But I do, which means we got another 14 hundo. We're just gonna make a quick 1,443 rupees. Easy money. Easy peasy money. Where's my vocabulary hat? Right there. Right here. Right there. To be honest, your Link's house is the same, just boxes where you display your favorite weapons. I display my favorite weapons, my bows and shields and stuff like that that I find through the game. That's mostly my Link house. That way I can fill it up with shit. Alright. Rabio's hat has such a weird function. How often does someone climb sideways? In A Link Between Worlds, that was what you always did. Like it's a reference to Link Between Worlds. So in A Link Between Worlds, you had the ability to turn into a painting, stick to the wall, and then go and go sideways along the wall to get to other points on the game. So that's why the Rabio's hood has you climb faster sideways. It's a little nod and a wink to Link Between Worlds. No money, no parts, no sale. Exactly. Sorry you're late. What did you miss? Oh, we're fucking around with my house real quick, but I'm going to be right back real fast, guys. I'm going to go take some of my beef stew and put it in a bowl and slap that bad boy in the microwave real quick so I get some food. Be right back. That's what I'm talking about right there. Corned beef and cabbage stew, Guinness stew with potatoes, parsnips, onions, celery, and some aged Irish white cheddar thrown right on the top of it. It's gonna be good, but it's gonna burn the fuck out of my mouth if I eat it right now, so I gotta wait for it to cool down. You remember playing Link Between Worlds, but translating it into Breath of the Wild and Tears was a funny decision? Yeah, I mean, it started off as a DLC thing, as more of an Easter egg. I think they felt like they had to let it do something. I just like the way it looks. Although the climbing sideways does sometimes come in handy. It does sometimes come in handy. Yo! Death Dealer gifting the tier 1 sub to Sarcasm and Caffeine. Sarcasm and Caffeine, you've been liberated from the ads by our bro Death Dealer. Thank you so much, Death Dealer, for doing that, dude. Thank you, man. You've been on just like a gift spree, man. I appreciate you for that. Thank you, dude. Thank you.
Hey! Ah! No! Oh!
Irish cheddar on the top was a fucking... What was the play?
Ah! Oh! Ah! Oh! Ah!
I wonder how tall of a house you can make. Because you can have up to 15 of these, right? You can have your whole house just be stairs. Like, you can have your whole motherfucking house just be stairs. Where are my stored rooms? Come here. What's wrong with you? Actually, I need another room.
Ah! Oh! Ah! Oh! Ah!
It is the best cheddar? It is great cheddar. Aged cheddar is awesome. Mm.
Ah! Oh! Ah! Oh! Ah! Oh! Ah!
You make corned beef and cabbage stew. You may have that for lunch. Nice. Yeah, I even corned my own beef. I love that phrase. You ever corn your own beef? It's just funny to say. I can put 6 more pieces on. Do we make a 3-story house? Maybe we do. high enough.
Ah.
Or... Or we go... Let's put...
Oh. Ah.
I need...
Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Hmm.
Bro, get the frick out of my way. Excuse? Well, it won't do it. Oh, do I gotta flip it around the other way then? Oh. What are you? Bedroom. Which I actually will need. Stairs. This is picture room. Okay. What are you? Picture room and your bell room? Let's see. I guess we'll just go with... Well, I don't have any bows that I care to save right now, so we'll go with the picture one now for now. We'll be able to put place 3 more pieces down, but for now we're just gonna stick with this. All right.
Ah.
House tour coming up. I mean, if you want, it's not. This house tour is not the good house tour. If you want, I could show you my other house.
Ah.
No, I'm done.
Ah.
Yeah. This is a house in the making. If you guys want, I'll show you my other house, the one that's
you.
done.
Hmm.
You want to see the other house? The other house is way better. So, we're going to have all our weapons down here. Up here, we'll put a selfie. I don't really have a good selfie to put there yet. Like, I need, like, the ultimate selfie. I don't know if I have the ultimate selfie yet. Hmm. Hmm. That one's kind of cool. That one's kind of cool. That one's kind of cool. That one's pretty good. That one's really funny. Hmm. You can have houses? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Smoke? How you doing, dude? Mm. Mm. Mm.
Oh.
Mm. Let's do. Mm. I just posted the link in to the Discord. It's hard to beat the 3 Lionel selfie. Yeah, it is. Which reminds me, I gotta put that in the house.
Ah. Ah.
Unless it's already in the house. I forget if I put it in the house.
Hmm.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh shit! I didn't realize this was open. Okay, well, here, let me show you the. Let me show you the good house. No, no, damn it! Can you ascend to the floors of your house? If so, do you even need stairs? I like stairs. Yeah, you can ascend through your house. I mean, I want it to be like a normal house. Yep. A 3 Gleox selfie? Yeah, there's no glitch to get 3 Gleox. Yeah, I have the Lionel glitch active right now. So welcome to my crib. Hi, my name Link. Welcome to my crib. What do I even have on me? I forgot. I have so much shit in this playthrough. Yeah, this is my 100% playthrough. And welcome to my crib. This is my Wallow plushies that I stole from... I borrowed from Riju. Don't tell her. Don't you fucking dare tell her that I borrowed those. Don't do it. Then over here, we've got the Seven Sages sword. We've got the Fierce Deity Link sword. And then we have the Goddess White sword, which proves that all of these items are just Easter eggs and they're not actually canonic, because this sword cannot exist at the same time. Up. Bros. Capture cards being a cock. After I show you guys the house, do you guys want to see me do the 3 Lionel fight? Mm-mm. No. Last playthrough was a normal playthrough. By the end of it, I ran out of stuff to do, and I got bored. So I sold all my hearts to the horn statue. And I started running around and doing things with 3 hearts. I didn't do the whole playthrough with 3 hearts, though. Look at how many crystallized charges I have from all the Lionel Colosseums. But yeah, the Goddess White sword cannot exist at the same time as the Master Sword because these two things are the same sword. This is the early version of what became this Master Sword. Over here are my special shields. We've got Urobosa's shield here. We've got the Hylian shield, which I never actually use. I just throw it up there. And then, of course, we got the shield from Wind Waker as well, which I love that little shield. That's such a cool shield. Over here, we got the Eagle Bow. We got the Dusk Bow. And then I just threw a Demon King Bow because I thought they looked cool. Yeah, this entire place is just a museum to my hubris. Over here, we got the Big Goron's knife. We've got the Gale Boomerang. We've got... Is that the magical sword? This is the magical sword. What do they call it? I forget what they call it. I forget what they call it. What do they call it? The Sword of the Hero. They call it the Sword of the Hero, but it's the magic sword from the Legend of Zelda 1. Then over here, we've got Daruk's Big Goron fucking thing. Here we've got Urobosa's sword, but with a silver Lionel horn on it, which makes it one of the strongest one-handed weapons in the game. Pretty sweet. And then here we've got Mipha's trident. There's my 3 Lionel selfie. That's me killing all 3 Lionels at the same time. No cheese. Like, I fought them. Killed them all at the same time to pull off a triple Lionel selfie. This is the greatest selfie that I have ever selfied. Well, it was for hearts for a while until we realized Divine Grace isn't... yeah, exactly. Can you have less than 3 hearts? No, 3 hearts is the minimum. But yeah, so... Red Lionel, fully going away. This one starting to go away, and the silver just getting finished off. All 3 dying at the same... Like, coordinating that was insane. It was insane. How to... any tips for anything? You gotta be more specific than that. I have tips for all sorts of shit, but you gotta kind of steer me in the right direction, you know what I mean? Yo, guys, thank you for the 18,500 likes, by the way, too. But, basically, I had to get him close to being gone and then leave him alone while focusing on this one and this one. Basically, I had to get them all down to 1 hit, and then I finished them all off in 1 fell swoop and dropped down and took a selfie when I had the chance and got the triple selfie. It took me a few hours to get that selfie. This is just a dope picture I took. This is at Terrytown. You can actually kind of see my house right above Link's head there, between Rabio's ears. And I managed to get a selfie of a Lionel. I managed to get a picture of a Lionel. Let's see if I still have it. I managed to get a picture of a Lionel right before he was about to do that attack. So I just bodied the attack to get the picture so that I could have that specific statue of it doing that attack. And then the blood moon happened, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. So I ran behind it and got a picture of it doing the blood moon, and I was like, yeah, I was very, very proud of it.
Oh.
I didn't realize I have a picture there. No. It was in the top right? Cool. Oh, yeah. No, that's the original picture. I was looking for the picture I took of the Lionel that actually blew my ass up to get the picture. Yeah, that's the picture I had turned into that picture. But I meant the original that I used for the statue is gone. What a cool picture to put there. Well, it's going to be a great picture for there. Oh, yeah, this is the file I have that has the humping robot, too. You heard me right. I have a robot that just fucks everything.
Ah. Hmm.
Any tips for the depths? Easy ways to move around, find things, etc. So the depths is a mirror of the above world. So the first thing you're going to want to do is get all of the Sheikah towers, right? Because the depths mirrors the below. Everywhere you see water, you're going to see impassable. Yo, you got any gum with the gifted sub to the community? LJ Hart, you've been liberated from the ads by our bud. You got any gum? Thank you so much, dude. Hey, what's up, M. Dot? How you doing? So, like, the depths mirror the above. So where you see water, you will have places that you cannot reach to. Where you see, so you can use this as your guide. So I would suggest first getting all of your towers, because then you can kind of figure places out like, okay, I need to get, like if you're trying to find light routes and you're like, all right, I know I got a light route over here. Oh, wait, shit. If I look up here, there's a river, which means I need to find another way over here. And then, okay, I got to go down here and then swoop up here into this little peninsula to get these ones over here. All right, cool. The other thing I would suggest doing is making a perfectly balanced Scooty Puff. Making a perfectly balanced Scooty Puff. It's 2 fans and a steering column set up like a bike. That thing is how I conquered the depths. I made that. I'd throw a giant bright bloom on top of it so it had a headlight that wasn't eating up my battery, and then I would fly around and look for light routes glowing in the dark and then grab them to light up the depths. I conquered the depths with the Scooty Puff. Hands down. You guys want to see my humping machine? How much zonite do I have? Can I even do it? Okay. I don't remember what I need. What do I need for that? Hold on. I don't remember what I need for that. Sleds, wheels, stabilizers. Oh, frick. What was the skeleton that was on my build list? Oh, it's a whale skeleton. That's a whale skeleton. Yep. Ivy Fox with the tier 1 prime. Ivy Fox, thank you so much for the tier 1, and thank you for thinking of me when using your Twitch Prime, because we all know I love that free Daddy Bezos money, dude. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I was working on making a airship out of the Leviathan carcass. The Leviathan carcass was too heavy. We could not make a viable airship out of it, so this is my quad Hudson machine. So hold on, let me see. I need... Okay, let's see if we can do this. What else did I use? I think we used that. Yeah. Oh, damn it, I do got the weapons on there. Okay, cool. What else? Two of those. Fuck. I did this so long ago. Am I out of the one things? No. What else do I throw on the fucking thing? I think a cannon, right? Look at this fucking monstrosity, am I right? So I tried making a walking robot, and it didn't work. Just wait, just wait, just wait. Yo, Death Metal, thank you for the follow, Big Preach. Yeah, it's the Hudson fucking 8 or 9000. It just doesn't have Hudson's picture on it. Yeah, I tried making a walking machine, and instead it turned into a fucking machine. So I added the cannon on the junk. But I think what's wrong with it is I added too many hinges there. So instead of them offsetting and walking, they kind of synced up, and then it just turned into pelvic thrusts. Because I wanted to make like a mech that would like walk in and fuck shit up. And yeah. Salute to you, sir! Alright. Fuck it. While we're here, let's do one thing. Let's put some Lionels. Let's do the 3 Lionel fight, because I want to. Yeah! Cavalli with the 12-month resub! Cavalli, thank you so much for 1 year of support. You know what, Cavalli? This is for you. Where'd he go?
Penis!
He hump his way down here? And he's just humping his way along, isn't he? I got it! I got it! What's on the paraglider? This is the paraglider that you get for completing all of the stupid little signs for Addison. This is the paraglider you get for completing all the signs for Addison. I really like this paraglider. I think it's dope. It's got Addison and Hudson on it, which is pretty sick. And then there's another one I'll show you guys real quick, and then we'll go fight some Lionels, because I kind of feel like doing the 3 Lionel fight now that since we're already here, we might as well, you know? We're already here, we might as well. I'm going to show you another really cool glider fabric real quick, though. I have 2 favorites. That one. Yeah, that one. This one is amazing because it glows too. It's so good. Yeah, these are all the fabrics that I didn't worry about getting all of the I didn't worry about getting all of them because I didn't care. Because I like those 2 the best. Wait, where's the other one? Did you really 100% the game if you didn't get all of them, Tim? Yeah. Yeah, I did. See? See? Says so. Says so right over there. 100% out of 100%. Yeah, I love that fabric. You get it by finding all the caves? No, you get it by giving Colton, or you get it by getting Colton all of the Bubble Frog gems. Once you give him all the Bubble Frog gems, something interesting happens, which I won't tell you, because it's kind of cool. And he gives you that cloth. Ow. Well, I'm almost dead, so this guy. Damn it. That's fine. This fight's very tricky. You have to be very precise. Oh, is it popping me in here again? No. Hold on. Screw it. I knew it. As for the sky, similar. Excuse me. As for the sky and similar, get yourself a Scooty Pup. Scooty Pup's where it's at. Scooty Pup is where it's at. Ooh, they got a new process now. Okay. Oh. What? There we go. I'm dead. It was already too late. Have I done the water temple yet? Yep. We only have the spirit temple left. This is on my different file. I just wanted to fight these guys. Damn it. I knew that was... Ooh. Oh! Huh? Oh, my God. Oh, I'm fucked. I disagree. I was a half second too late. Yeah. You basically gotta juggle. You gotta juggle. You love those post-mount headshots? I do too. You have all this. You have all this stamina and you have all the spirits and max stamina, and you still struggle. It's about understanding the nature of the fight, and like the thing with the Lionels is, it doesn't matter what color the Lionel is. It doesn't matter even if they're armored or not. What matters is what weapon it's holding, because that's going to determine how to fight the Lionel. You fight the two-handed Lionel different than you fight the one-handed Lionel, different than you fight the spear Lionel. Nope. There we go. Oh, shit. They can hit you off. They can hit you off, too, when you're mounted. Too slow. Wrong weapon. That was too slow. It's a fun fight, though. Yeah, I go? Later, dude. How do you get into the fight with the three Lionels at the same time? What's the setup? You need to enter the Lionel Coliseum. You need to have at least two of these. At least two Ancient Blades. And now what you got to do is fight the Coliseum normal, right? Kill all the Lionels in the Coliseum, and then set your traveling medallions here and here. And then leave and wait for a blood moon. either force a blood moon or wait for one to happen naturally. Doesn't matter. You need the Lionel Coliseum to reset while you have these there. Then you teleport to the first one. He won't fight you in there. He'll just stand there, and you have to hold the blade, not put it on an arrow. Do not attach it to an arrow. Hold it and throw it at him. If you hit him, you got to hit him around like tummy chest level, and when you hit him, he will, oh, I don't feel good, Mr. Stark. He'll disintegrate. Then you teleport to this one, and you do the same thing. And once you've done it the second time, the other 3 gates trip open and release the rest of the Lionels. So I'm thinking, I don't know if this is so much of a glitch as it is like Nintendo doing a little like, oh, you think you're going to be clever and you're going to take out a couple of the Lionels to make the Lionel Coliseum a little easier for you to do to get Majora's Mask? Okay, bet. When you do that, we'll let all the other 3 out. So yeah, that's how you do it. Struggling today? No. It's a 3 Lionel fight, man. 3 Lionel fight with 3 hearts? It's not struggling. Also, I haven't done this fight in months. Damn it! It's okay. See, the problem with the 3 Lionel fight is, if you make one mistake, you're done. It can't be as hard as Master Sword Trials with 3 hearts. It's not. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. I'm actually enjoying myself. And like, you can do things to make it easier. You can fucking muddle bud them. You can muddle bud them so that they fight each other and shit. Like, yeah, you can muddle bud them so they fight each other instead of you and stuff like that. But like, where's the fun in that? What are you doing? Mm-mm. They only take damage from each other if you muddle bud them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, bullshit! I disagree. I'm fucked. Well, I disagree with that. Oh, god damn it. I love when they get in your way and you can't do anything about it. If I had gotten up onto his butt, if I had gotten up onto his back instead of getting blocked, it would have been different. What am I using to break his armor? Lionel hooves. Why were some of my weapons glowing? So, an important thing to do when you're figuring out what weapons you got is to read the blue. So, the knight's weapons, they become more powerful when you're down to 1 heart or less. The Zora weapons become more powerful when they're wet. These weapons become more powerful when they are these weapons, the eightfold blades become more powerful when they are your sneak attack, sneak striking. The royal weapons become more powerful when you're flurry rushing, and the royal guard stuff become even more powerful when they're about to break. Yeah, that's about it in a nutshell. What did I throw on you? Okay. I'm not done with you. No. You know what? Get out of here. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, I was over it! Bro! How did that hit me? I disagree. How did that hit me? It was under the Lionel whose back I was on. That is some bullshit. I disagree. You're watching my inventory and wondering why there's no bone weapons in there? Because I don't wear this, and I don't wear... Where is it? This. I don't wear them. I still wear the drip. I wear the same drip that I always wear. The bone weapons are only super effective if you are wearing those specific items that give you boosts to bone weapons. This one gives you boosts to bone weapons, and that one gives you boosts to bone weapons. And the reason why I don't wear them is because I don't really give a shit about min-maxing that much. And it's like, yeah, could I have a weapon do even more damage if I, like, ate a bunch of fucking attack boosts, used a Moldalga Jaw, attached it to a fucking Royal Guard weapon, wore this fucking shit, and then cranked it to 1,000? Yeah, but then that's, like, too fucking easy, so, like, what's the point? That's the same reason why my Lionel Slayer weapons are back at the house rather than here on me, like the Silver Lionel horn on an almost broken Royal Guard weapon that's got plus 20. That does, like, normally 208 before crit. Like, yeah, I mean, I could do that, but, like, what's the fun, dude? What's the point? You know. Yeah, it works for Gibdo bones, too. So, yeah, when you're wearing these, any bones that you attach to an item become significantly stronger, and then you can combine that with other things to make, like, stacking... Like, you can get super stonks on damage, but, like, I don't fucking care about all that. Ah, I missed my shot. He's cool. I missed my shot. You gotta fucking knock the armor off of him right away. Do I also find it annoying that ghosts and constructs block the view? Yeah, that's why I never use them. I never use the summons unless I'm traveling, and then I'll pull Tulin out to boost me along with my my glider, or I'll pull out Yonobo if I'm in the depths and I find like stones that I want to break up, but I don't want to waste an item. Oh crap! Oh, it was cool. Worth it. Double parry worth it. Double parry worth it. You don't even think you attempted the one on the mountain? It took you out? Oh, and breath? No. It's giving you anxiety watching this? But yeah, the best item to put onto an arrow to break the armor, Lino hooves. I mean, obviously you can put like a Lionel horn or some shit on there, but you wouldn't want to do that. Those are much better utilized on your weapons. Get your ass out of my... God damn it. I'm dead. Oh! Come on, crit him. Damn it. That's fine. No. You're done. Oh, come on. I couldn't see him. That's the number one way that you'll get got doing the 3 Lino fight is being off-screened. You know. The amount of bomb flowers I have is insane. I've got like 400 Lionel hooves. Well, this is my 100% playthrough. This game is like 400 hours. Yeah, this is like 400 hours. I mean, like, I use a lot of Lionel horns, and I have that many left over. Like, the sheer amount of Lionel horns I have is insane. And then all the Frox horns, too, and shit. Oh, yeah, man. And every single one of these, not duped. Not duped. Didn't dupe a single fucking thing. Did not dupe a single thing. Not a one. I stopped making potions and selling gems because I have 11 grand and I bought everything I need. Yeah. Oh, I know I got it. I've done this before. That's how I got the picture in my house. Oh, thank God. No, kill. The armor shard between his feet stopped me from jumping over his butt to hop on him and get the hits. That's so annoying. You watched a streamer rage quit when they fixed the duping glitch and he banned you for calling him out? I mean, there's still duping glitches, and if you were that fucking obsessed with a duping glitch, you can always revert it to a previous version. That's what, like, all the speedrunners and shit do. That's why they have categories for specific fucking versions of it. I mean, and besides, if the streamer, like, how did you call out the streamer? That's... Oh, he shot me. He had his bow up. Because, like, you know, depending on how you called him out, like, it's up to the streamer to ban, you know, streamers can ban people for whatever reason that they want to. I do it all the time. Somebody could just say something that fucking rubs me the wrong way on the wrong day, and I'll fucking ban their ass. I don't care. Like, I've done it. Especially when I'm already, like, frustrated or having a fucking shit day. There we go. What? They all three did it at the same time? That's fine. Yo, what's up, Object? How you doing? Oh, you were wondering if you've done the Blue Flame Marathon in Breath of the Wild, running with the Blue Flame from Akala to Hateno Furnace, and then doing the same from Hateno to Akala. Best done in Mastermind right off the Great Plateau. Maybe I'd be interested. That sounds so tedious. That sounds so tedious. Especially because all it would take would be one fucking rainstorm to screw you, and there'd be nothing you could do to stop it. No, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. I'm dead.
Thank you!
Yo, are you kidding me? I fucking Matrix that attack to get knocked over by a hoof? Come on. It's 7 years after... Well, I think the biggest misconception people have about me is they think that I'm just a Zelda streamer. I am not just a Zelda streamer. Zelda's currently the most popular game that I play for sure, but I'm not a Zelda streamer. I'm not just going to grind out breath and tears until the next Zelda game comes. That sounds like something that would literally make me quit streaming. Like, I play the games when I get the urge to, you know? Like, when I'm like, you know, I really feel like playing Tears of the Kingdom. I really feel like playing Breath. I really feel like playing, you know, Skyward Sword and all that other stuff. Then I play them, and I come up with little challenges to make it harder on me. But to do something where you're basically just hoping that you don't get rained on, and then you have to take a specific route with shelters and hoof it from Hateno to Akala and back. Yeah, no, that sounds like that sucks ass, dude. Fuck that. That doesn't sound fun at all. Like, I'm about having fun. And this is fun to me. That does not sound fun to me. God damn it. I had the bow out. That does not sound fun to me. No, No, you, I live? Okay. Yeah, that would make me hate playing this game if I did that. Or breath. Either or. Mm-hmm. I'm dead. God damn. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Like I'm not mad at you or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, yeah, no. The more I think about that, that sounds like that wouldn't be fun at all. You know. Yo, Rochelle, thank you for the follow. Did Zilly ever get a hold of the client that no call no showed them? I don't think they ever. I don't think the client ever got back to him. They reached out to him several times, and the client never returned, never answered or anything. So it was just like whatever. Kept the deposit and moved on. Get your arm out of my way, sir. There we go. I'm gonna take out you first. Oh, I didn't have my weapon out. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh. 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 Oh no! I wanted to get up! Ah, frick. Okay. Away from the fire. No, no, no. Yeah, I was not attacking you, sir. I was just saying that does not sound fun. That's all. Am I getting the bullet time there? When you have so whenever you're high enough in the air, whenever you're high enough in the air that you can pull out your glider, if you pull out your bow, you will bullet time. So you can't just like jump in bullet time. You can't just like jump in bullet time. God, that's okay. Mulligan. Like you can't just jump in bullet time unless you have a wing on your shield. If you've got a wing on your shield, you can definitely do that. Y'all, Lincoln Parrot, thank you for the donuts and the GGs, dude. Big preach. Yeah, if you have the wing, if you have the glider on your shield, you can kind of do that a little bit. But no, you need to find ways to get air. That's why, like, I was utilizing the armor chunk. When the armor chunk falls and the spikes are down, you can actually run up it and jump off it and get enough air to, don't. Oh. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so when you backflip off of them, you have enough air to bullet time, and then you can just take your time. And it all depends on how much stamina you have. The more stamina you have, the more time you have, obviously. The less stamina you have, the more quick and precise you have to be. Is this the 3-Lionel glitch playthrough? No, I just wanted to fight 3-Lionels. I came over here to show... I came over to this playthrough to show people my house. And it starts you... And where this I left this playthrough off at was at the 3-Lionel glitch so that I could always do it when I wanted to. Yeah, whatever. It's because I felt like doing it. Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought he was about to fucking do the big smash. Mm-hmm. Oh, good, it didn't get me. No! Oh, God. Cool, cool, cool. There we go. Yeah! Oh, we're good. I had iframes? I'll take it. You're mine now! You're mine now! And that's how you did the 3 Lionel fight. Oh, what's up, Eileen? Saw that I had like a stone on an arrow. Does that do as much damage as a Lionel Hoof fur? Saw that a like stone on an arrow does as much damage as a Lionel Hoof does for a Lionel armor. Nice. I have way more. Yo, Sloan, thank you for the game controller. You, thank you for the cheer you up. Death Race, thank you for the rose, dude. Big breach, guys. Oh, shit. I missed a few things. You, thank you for the TikToks and the Heart Me. And Lucy, thank you for the rose as well. Raphael, thank you for the GGs, bro. Thank you. Yeah, it took me a little warming up to get you going again. Yeah, what's up, Gravy? How you doing, bro? I see you. You've been hopping up into the Discord calls, but you haven't been saying anything, man. All right. Now let's get our loot and let's go back to our other playthrough. Even though I'm not going to save this. I don't save it anymore because I like going back there and fighting 3 Lionels sometimes. All right, back to the normal playthrough. You came in at the very end. That was so smooth. Oh, you should have saw me the first, 15 attempts where I was fucking everything up. And don't forget, guys, we are also live at twitch.tv/LegendofTimMFG. We'd love to have you over there. But if you don't fuck with the purple app, do not worry because I check both my chats. I keep an eye on everything. But we'd love to see the support on both sides, man. You would not be so cool and collected. You panic when you see these guys. That's why I'm telling you, man, you got to take the selfies. Got to take the selfies. The more you disrespect the Lionels, the less scary they become. Yo, Haley, thank you for the follow. I'm going back up for all the stuff that I missed. Yo, Ramon, thank you for the follow. You're so slow at pulling out your camera. Yo, Death Dealer gifting a tier 1 sub to Hylian. Hylian, you've been liberated from the ads by our blood Death Dealer. Death Dealer, thank you so much for doing that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You like even numbers? Fair. Alright. So this is the incomplete house, but this is good enough for now. Let's go back to what we were originally going to be doing before we got so segued. Which is, we gotta find information. You like even numbers? But it's 2 odd numbers. You're so slow at pulling a camera out? You just gotta, it takes a little repetition. So like what I'll do when I know I'm gonna be doing a selfie is I'll switch to that, and then it's just pull, hit selfie and then hit X immediately. And then it's just like a matter of like, I'll just do a quick like, all right, cool. You know? And then the more you do it, the more you get used to it. The more you get used to it, the easier it gets. The ring ruins are the most intriguing ruins I've ever researched. Especially this one, the way part of it floats up there. You had the foresight to focus on all of these special ruins and invite the survey team to take a look right away. I'm impressed, Chief Paya. Oh no, I'm no chief. I just couldn't refuse my predecessor when she decided to pass the title on to me rather suddenly. I'm really chief in name only, since I still have a great deal to Oh, is that you, Master Link? Of course she remembers us. Yeah, how's it going, Paya? I'm so happy that I get to see you again. Yeah, you are. How you doing? You'd let him investigate your rings if you get your drift? I do. I'm overjoyed that both you and Princess Zelda are safe, Master Link. Oh man, she's still MIA. The Zelda who appeared after the upheaval and is an imposter born of the Demon King? Yeah. And the real Princess Zelda is still missing? Yeah. Are you serious, Master Link? It's certainly hard to believe. Yet I find it impossible that you would make up such a thing. She's smart. Come to think of it, the Princess Zelda who came to Kakariko Village... She ordered us not to let anyone go near the floating ring ruin, no matter what. She left as soon as she arrived. I wasn't able to ask her anything more about the unusual instructions. We thought it was to protect the villagers from harm. This ruin does look like it would crash down at any moment. That's what Paya and I suspect, at least. Oh, my apologies, Master Link. I was so pleased to see you, I completely forgot common courtesy. Please allow me to introduce Mr. Toro, an esteemed member of the Zonai survey team. Hey, what's up, Studley? Man, you for a science nerd, man, you do hit the gym a bunch, huh? I invited him here to investigate the ring ruins that fell in our village. He has incredibly deep knowledge of the Zonai civilization. Oh, she's fawning. Look at her. Look at her. She's got a little blush on her cheeks. See how she's blushing as she's talking about him? She likes him. He's even familiar with Zonai script. He is truly an incredibly talented individual. What's up, Majora? Side quest make Tora put on a shirt. My tattoos look sick, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. I love my Zelda tattoos. It's clear that the floating ring ruin that we were forbidden to explore is a unique and incredibly valuable find. Several more ring ruins with such shapes have fallen down around the village. Most have broken apart in some way. What's fascinating is the stone slab with writing is found in each site. Deciphering the text showed that each slab contains rather interesting content, including mentions of sages. There's still so much we don't understand. I think that perhaps the ruin floating in the air also had a slab that makes mentions of the sages. Until now, I'd given up on investigating the ruin, believing Princess Zelda's orders were for the best. But if that princess was an imposter, that changes everything. Princess Zelda's imposter, the Demon King's underling, forbade anyone from investigating the floating ring ruin. That must mean that something doing so would pose a threat to the Demon King. If that's the case, then we must survey the floating ring ruin as soon as possible. Right you are, Mr. Toro. There is no longer any reason to prohibit your research. Let's open up the floating ring ruin at once. It's the same voice as Bolson, but slightly higher. What happened to it again? It messed up again! Oh, I gotta fix one thing.
Thank you.
There we go, I fixed it. I just noticed that the alerts were the follow alert was all fucked up. The fucking winking chungus, the eyebrow chungus, dear God. Knowledge is my tugging line. Time to reel in some results. Your Laurelin phrasing is coming through, Mr. Toro. You must really be pleased. Oh, he's from Laurelin. That makes sense with that tan. Oh, I just noticed that. The symbol on his hat. It's just, there's one problem. We still need to determine how to conduct the survey. His hat has the same symbol that's on the Zonai devices. What's the hardest boss that you have to fight in Breath of the Wild? The hardest boss fight in Breath of the Wild for me was 3 Hearts, Master Mode, Thunderblight, Ganon. In specifically the Champion's Ballad. Because you have to use the stuff that Urabosa used to fight him, which means you get a Sheikah Shield and a Sheikah Double Blade, and you get 2, and then you get, her Urabosa's, the Scimitar and the Gerudo Shield. Because in his phase 2, when he electrifies everything, you have to use the other stuff, and you don't have a lot of resources, and he's fast and punishing in 3 Hearts. If you're just doing a normal playthrough, the hardest boss in Breath is probably Maz Kasha. But he wasn't as hard in my Master Mode playthrough because I was able to bring my equipment to fight him, whereas in Champion's Ballad, Thunderblight, Ganon, you have to use those items that are given to you, and nothing else. I forget how many attempts it took me in Master Mode to 3-heart Thunderblight, because it was only when I had to 3-heart Thunderblight. When I did the regular Master Mode playthrough last year, we shit on him. It wasn't a problem at all. But 3 Hearts, big difference, because there's no saving grace in Breath of the Wild. It's clear that the interior of this ring ruin is hollow. Sadly, there doesn't seem to be any entrance. If the contents of the other ring ruins are any indication, there should be a stone slab inside engraved with Zonai script. Yeah, man, I got it. First, we should look for a way to confirm that there is a stone slab inside. However, we don't want to damage those precious ruins. Oh, pardon me. I was lost in thought. I'd better hurry and tell everyone about this so we can open up the ruins. Yeah, man. It was, you want to say maybe 10 tries, 15 maybe? It was something like that. It wasn't too many attempts, but it was more than I'd planned on for sure. No, I don't want to talk to Toro! What's the reason you died to most of the dumb stuff? I mean, it happens. 9 times out of 10 when I get got, it's to something ridiculously stupid. Like prime example was that Lionel fight from before, when I did all the dodging and shit, and then the one just rode by and kicked me while he was running, and I went down that way. Like that's how I go 9 times out of 10. Here, guys, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. All right, sorry about that, guys. I am back. Imagine 200 years from now, historians stumbling on shit. Sorry about that, guys. I am back. Thank you for everybody that stuck around. Just had to use the restroom real fast. Let's equip these real quick. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. All right, drop those. Do 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 do. Oh. Yo, what's up, Gravy? Do, do, do. What's the name of the headgear I got on? It's Robbio's hood. Oh, I'm scrolling back up real quick. I know I was gone for a half second. Yo, Artist with the Dark Side, thank you for the follow. You left to do homework, but you're back now, heard, Harry. I think... Gee. Does this say Cowboy Bebop on that shirt? Fuck yeah, it does, dude. It's an iron shirt. It's an iron shirt. How do you have Hinox guts? They never drop. I mean, Hinox guts, they drop sometimes, but I mean, Hinox guts don't fucking matter, really. Unless they're used for, they might be used for like a clothing upgrade. But I just kill hella Hinoxes. Hi, Calip, look at this! You for armor upgrade? You just gotta fight Hinoxes, man. What I would do if I were you? Work on getting the monster badges from Kilton. There's one of them badges you gotta get as the Hinox badge, which means you have to kill every Hinox on the map to get the badge. Do that, and you'll have more than enough guts by the time you're done. Look at the context of Minoru. I do believe that that's the first time one of those slabs has put a name to a sage. It also mentions Zelda and a Demon King. How fascinating. Oh, the inscriptions are telling us all sorts of essential information. Oh, what's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. It's just that part before the southeast section. It says Dragonland. Oh, you're right. Paya knows her stuff. That should read as Dragonland Southeast. Fantastic work, Paya. Oh, thank goodness, I've proven useful. It seems my continued Zonai language studies have paid off. Oh no, I'm being upstaged. Where were we? Something about a Dragonland to the southeast? How familiar are you with the southeast of Hyrule? There's a site in Faerun that has long been known as the Zonai Ruins. It predates the ruins falling from the sky and is home to many ancient relics. If memory serves, there were dragon designs in those ruins that I haven't seen anywhere else. Yep, he's right. He's right. Oh, Calip, great catch! The Zonai Ruins in Faerun. There's a good chance that's exactly what this is pointing us at. That's our Calip. Fantastic work. What did I just say? What did you just say? That this inscription is pointing us towards Faerun's Zonai Ruins? No, not that. The next bit. A certain adjective was used. I believe it started with fan and ended with tastic. What was it again? Fantastic work, you mean? Yes, fantastic work. That is what you said. Yes. Calip, what fantastic work, he said. Fantastic me! What a fucking jump, dude. Thank you, Aries. Pious of Seat Blesser, I know, right? You thought I might have fell in? We're glad that I'm back in one piece? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Do you need to finish before Blood Moon? No, no. So like, you know how like when you take on a Hinox or a Gleeok or not a Lionel, but like a Hinox or a Gleeok or a Stalnox or a Frox, they'll have just the name. But if you come back around and fight them again, it'll be the name with a little star. You just have to put a little star next to all of their names because that means that you fought and defeated it once already, and the Blood Moon brought it back, but you've already defeated that one. So once you've got the star next to all the names, then it's considered that you've beaten the quest. And then you go back and it's not Kilton, I'm sorry. It's with the guys down in the basement of Lookout Landing. It's the soldiers talking to Bularia. They're the ones who get that one out. Whose emote is that, Cavalli? Oh my god. Or as a praise cake? True. Link, when we put together the script on the stone slab and translate it, we get a definite mention of the sage Minoru, the Demon King, and someone with the same name as Princess Zelda. Something related to all three of them must be waiting at the Zonai Ruin in southeast Hyrule. We've landed a real catch here. Thank you for your help, truly. Now we've no time to dawdle, there's research to be done. Calip, will you join me? Of course, I would be a fantastic addition to the team. That's from Sketch? You mean Sketch like... Sketch? Like the Sketch that plays Madden all the time? Isn't that his name, Sketch? Oh, not that one. Okay, a different one. No, of course. That would be fantastic addition to the team. Very good, and with that settled, let's be off to the Zonai Ruins in Farron. First, we head southwest. We'll establish a base in the Poplar foothills at the Skyview Tower by the ruins. Got it. Got it. In search of new discoveries, we make for Farron! So, if you want to get a higher drop rate for guts, you need to fight the higher ranking versions, right? So like the blue-white Frox gives you the highest rate of drops for guts. Silver and white Lionels give you the highest drop rate for guts. King Gleeoks give you the highest drop rate for guts. I'm guessing the black whatchamacallit? Because that's the strongest one, right? The black Hinox? Yeah, I think the black Hinox is the strongest Hinox. You love my Zelda shelf? You have one too? You have the Breath of the Wild box too? Nice! Yeah, we got the Breath box, we got the Collector's Breath, we've got the Collector's Tears, we've got the box for my controller, we've got the 3 amiibos, we got Daddy Dwarf, Link, and Zelda. This is my bro, Greninja. We've got our Breath of the Wild Hestu poop. This is what you get in Breath of the Wild if you catch all the Koroks. Hestu gives you this. Now, I don't mean like they mail it to you. I mean, Hestu hands you this in the game, and it doesn't do anything but smell like shit. A buddy of mine had this 3D print. My friend Corey had this 3D printed for me to commemorate me catching all the Koroks. It was actually really cool. And he even gave me this fancy certificate. I got my D&D dice here, all my plushies, my different various consoles, my wooden Kokiri sword and Deku shield. Oh yeah, I got all sorts of stuff. It's super cool, yeah. But it's golden, it is golden. He mostly plays Minecraft? I might, yeah. My Breath of the Wild stream a few weeks ago inspired you to stop running from Lionels and hunt them for fun now? Nice, Saturn, let's go. I don't doubt that she's safe and well, but I must believe that. As chief of the village, I can't leave my people, so I must place the search in capable hands. Our purpose is all... Yep, no problem. I have an awesome friend. That poop is awesome. Oh yeah, yeah. My friend that got me that is an amazing friend. It's my buddy Corey. He's a really good fucking friend. I got a lot of really good friends out here. I got a lot of really good friends out here. I really do. Makes me very happy. Yeah.
Oh.
Ah, so you're here. Come and learn about the Zonar from an expert, I gather.
Yeah, sure.
I should welcome you to our humble base of operations. Behold! This is where the real investigation starts.
Oh my god, I should read him like the guy from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
I should welcome you to our humble base of operations. Behold, Steve! This is where the real investigation starts.
Nah, it's gonna kill my throat.
It might not seem like much next to that Skyview Tower, I'll concede. Going forward, our research will proceed from here. Toro has already gone off to the Zonai ruins.
Your dad 3D printed a monster chest for you? Oh, does it light up and stuff too? Like, ding, and then pop open? That'd be sick.
If memory serves, he spoke of starting his investigation around Dracozu Lake. Go southeast and you should find the Zonai ruins he volunteered to inspect. I'm curious if the Dragonland written of the Ring Ruin will have any more leads of the Demon King of Princess Zelda. Ordinarily, I'd be right there at his side in the field, of course, but I'm worn out from setting up the base. I'll need some time to recuperate before I begin my own survey. Goodness me, is there anything at all that slows down Toro?
Bro, do you not see the shape that man is in? He makes me look like I'm out of shape, bro, and I'm the fucking hero. Like, holy fuck. Go run some laps and fucking do some sit-ups or some shit. Fuck, dude. He's also like a third your age. Have I done this one? Don't remember. Yes, I have. I love how they're talking about all this Zonai stuff and they haven't noticed that I am decked out in Zonai fucking drip. Toro's got a 10-pack? I know, right? How do I stream this game? Capture card. So, streaming any console game requires a capture card in the console, right? And all a capture card is a place for you to plug in the HDMI that you would normally put into your monitor or your TV or whatever, and then you have an output HDMI that comes out of it that then goes to your TV. So it like the cord normally going all the way here, you put something between it and it grabs the feed, and then it has an Ethernet cord or a USB cord, excuse me, that goes to the computer. So basically, as the Switch is sending the feed to my monitor, the capture card is grabbing it and sending it off to my computer so then I can throw it into OBS and stream it for you guys. Yeah. Weirdly enough, you missed the old Greg. You missed the old Greg. Hey there, Link. You ever drink Baileys from a shoe? Do you like watercolors? I'm gonna hurt you. What? I like you. Mo Greg! Oh, is everything? Oh no, thank God.
Interesting. You came after all. I figured you would. I figured you would after you made the breakthrough at the ring points. But listen to this. I've already got a whopper of a discovery on my hook here. Here, look at this. It's a Zonai mural, complete with intact text. The style is unmistakable. It's nothing short of miraculous that it's still here and basically intact. Which, come to think of it, might be ascribable to the Zonai's advanced technology. I've got a fair bit of knowledge of the script, so I just tried and decipher it. But some of it still eludes me. Maybe it's a poem? Or some kind of code, perhaps? We'll say it out loud, bro. Here, I'll read it out loud so we can both get on the same page. The first part says, "Wear the electric garb hidden at long-necked dragon along the wide-mouthed forest serpent." What do you make of the forest serpent and the dragons there? To me, it calls to mind the tall pillars found around these ruins, designed to look like dragons. Forest serpent, though. I haven't seen any design like that. What am I missing? What's the other wide-mouthed forest serpent is there? It's the river, stupid. Maybe? The forest serpent. It does remind me of the song that compared the Jokrozu River to a forest dragon. But anyway, there's more to this code and I'll keep reading. Next it says, offer a Zonai charge to the altar at the tail. Pretty sure I got that right, but I have no idea what that means. What in the world is a Zonai charge, and where is this tail with an altar? If we can crack the riddles in this code, I'm sure that even greater discoveries await us. Hold on, if I'm wearing this... Darn it, purple. You just saw one of my more recent TikTok clips and you're over here? Hell yeah. Oh, you're over here dying? Nice. Hey, what's up, J Squared? How you doing, bro? He should sound like Macho Man? No. I have the Goron brothers are who I do like Macho Man. The Goron Blood Brothers, brother. Those guys are who we do like Macho Man. Ooh, yeah, brother. The Goron Blood Brothers, brother, yeah. Macho Man. That, and if I have to do more than just like short sentences of the Macho Man voice, I will literally die. That stuff kills. Doing the Macho Man voice is really hard on your vocal cords. Ooh, yeah. Wait. I want to change my pants. Why'd I use that? What the fuck? Why in God's name would I do that? Use these. Use Muddle Buds or use this silver Horriblin horn. No. Am I changing the drip? No, but I'm gonna have to wear it anyway, so we might as well make it purple. Yo, Sloan, thank you for the tiny dinies, bro. Much better. Yeah, if we have, we have to wear it for the quest, so if we gotta wear it, might as well dye it. You know what I'm saying? You like the drip, right? Yo, the Max Storm with the tier 1. Let's go! Max Storm, thank you so much for the tier 1 support, dude. Thank you. Oh, yeah, man. It's all about the drip, dude. It's all about the drip. You know, I probably should... I should level up that froggy armor. I'm gonna need it.
Das no bueno. Ah, I forgot to dye the frog armor. Dang it. We forgot to change it. Oh well. Yep. I heard the Korok Forest was all weird for a while there, but I guess now it's back to normal. That makes me happy. Yay! Hey man, you're welcome. Alright, so the quest told me to... yeah. I know what I gotta do. I still like that better. Let's see. I should have... Oh, is the chest gone? No, we're good. Get freaking nuked, bro. Yo, Nat with the GGs. Thank you so much, Nat, for the GGs, dude. Get wrecked. Oh yeah. Ah, damn it. Forgot. Multi-shot bows nuke them. Single shot bow, though. Was that stick drift you saw? No. Nope. Because if there was stick drift, it'd be happening. Oh, cool. It stopped raining. There it is. Sweet. The emotional support Hudson told you everything that you need to know. Damn right. Damn right. Forget, do Muddlebuds work on robots? Yes, they do. The Angies. So Angies, guys. Way to whiff it there, bro. Yours came with drift? Your Pro Controller? Your Zelda Pro Controller came with drift? Damn. Damn, dude. Fucking return that shit and have him replace it. I would. Thank you. Missed. I'm over here. Oh. Yeah. Dummy. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't accidentally hit that freaking... that choo-choo jelly, dude. Oh, that would have been awful. This is where I offer it, right? You frick off. Yeah, this seems like the place. There it is. Now, do I have to wear it while I offer it? I don't remember. Let's see. I guess so. We're gonna be an electric unicorn, y'all. Nope. Yeah, JP. Basically, there's no there's no Next Game Plus or anything like that. A lot of people got confused by that. There's no like Next Game Plus or anything like that. So what happens is once you beat Ganon, it takes you and puts you right back to the point right before you beat him. So that if there was other stuff that you wanted to go and do, you could still go do that. Like if you wanted to complete the Koroks, complete the quests, complete getting all the gear, complete upgrading your gear or whatever. So yeah, it's supposed to do that. Yeah, Zelda does not have Next Game Plus, sadly. I wish that it did. That'd be sick, but it does not. Is nothing supposed to happen to the castle with all the sludge and the mist? I mean, it does, but because then the game would be over and you wouldn't be able to do anything else, they push you back to right before that happens. So it's essentially right, but like when you beat the game, your save file will have a little star next to it, signifying that you have indeed beaten the game, and you'll notice something else too. If you pull up your map, on the bottom right of your map, right by where it's got like the latitude and longitude and all that shit, it'll tell you, it'll tell you what percentage of how much of the map you've completed. And then if you decide you want 100% the map, you can go from there too. Oh, it's you again. We think a terrible lightning strike hit here, but I'm glad to see where you weren't hurt. Nah, man, I'm a fucking unicorn, bro. I've never seen lightning strike like that, and even stranger, the dragon statue's eyes seemed to glow just before it. Link, if you know anything about this, fill us in on what happened. I put a zonai charge there. A mechanism in the ancient ruins got rid of the thunderclouds and revealed some new sky islands? Great catch, another amazing discovery in the books. In fact, I'd say it's the haul of the century. Fish pun. It's a significant discovery to be sure. I'd like to go investigate further, but we have no way of getting up there. I do. You're right. That doesn't make it any less exciting, though. We need to report this to Pura right away. Yo, J Boone, thank you for the follow. Lord Jaboon, thank you for the follow, dude. Big breach. It'll just always be how it is before you beat him? Yep, because that's just, like I said, Nintendo didn't put any sort of Next Game Plus. They didn't put anything like that. Basically, they leave you right before the point you fight Ganon, and then you can go around and do all the extra stuff that you haven't done yet. They did the same thing in Breath of the Wild, too. I want to write up recent events around the floating ring ruin and report for Pura. You should stick around here to conduct a thorough investigation. Find out if there are any more discoveries to be made. What? Remain here? You mean alone? Yes, even if we can't get up to the sky, there's so much to discover on land. It's our duty to unravel all of it. You can do it, Calip.
He wants me to investigate alone? Fieldwork isn't my strongest suit. But this may be the chance to make a historic discovery. Right. Leave it to me, Toro. I'll begin preparing at once. I'll need to head back to our base of operations for a bit first. Yeah, just don't get got by Lizalfoses, bro. Link's the unicorn. Alright, let's get out of this bullshit. Much better. Much better. Alright. Probably should have just teleported to a nearby island and flew over, but it should be fun. Maybe. Maybe it'll be fine. Thinking of playing Tears again and getting all the depths, should you? Yeah, oh yeah, definitely, man. If you haven't finished the depths before, I definitely would. An emotional support Hudson emote? Ooh, that's actually a really good idea. Hey, what's up, Epic Texan? How you doing, bro? I'm doing fantastic. I am doing fantastic. Just vibing out. Just vibing out, having a good day. Be gone! See that? We thought about it and we manifested it. You doing well? Nice. Glad to hear it, bro. Glad to friggin' hear it. Let's put a tip on that spear. That's a nice spear.
we got that over there, and that over there. And that continues that way. Let's take care of this shit over here first. Ooh, doggy. First time you played this, you found the shrine while the storm was still covering it. You didn't even realize there was a quest. Yup. 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 Like, I saw the islands in the storm, and I was like, you know what? I'm not going there. Like, I'm not going there. No. 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 Yo, what's up, Venus? How you doing, dude? Chest. 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 There's nothing here? So this is bullshit? What? Seriously? Link climb. That's disappointing. That's so disappointing. Yo, Epic, thank you for the freaking heart me's, dude. Alston, thank you for the lightning. Big preach. Big flippin' preach, guys. Seriously, thank you so much. So this was a waste of time. Got it. You actually got a minimum after completing the first temple. You didn't realize the whole quest line you're supposed to do after all the other temples? Yeah. I did that with the Master Sword. I did that with the Master Sword my first playthrough. Like, I had no idea I was supposed to do a bunch of shit for it, and I launched myself in the air. I was like, alright, cool. I went into a sky tower and I launched myself just as the Durglin was flying by. And I was like, oh, what the fuck is that? I was like, wait, what's on its head? Like, I gotta know. I was like, I gotta know, what is that? And so I went and looked, and it was the Master Sword. And I was just like, how funny would it be if I could actually pull it right now? And I went to pull it, and I saw it was pulling stamina, and I was like, oh shit. And then I didn't think I had enough stamina to do it, and then I did. So, like, for Tears, I had the Master Sword for most of the playthrough. I don't remember if I got it before I did the Deku Tree or not, though. I don't remember. Anything worth that down there? No. You know, the Master Sword in your playthrough too, your brother was so mad. Why was your brother mad? Why get mad about somebody else's game? I never understood that. I never understood that. I'm not waiting. Ooh, got it. Rain bad. Rain bad. Fire good. I wonder. Why am I? Oh, I don't have a bow. Yeah. I wonder. I forget. Is it water? Does water make him go sploosh? Nope. Soar along! Brick. This game stresses you out? Really? Why does it stress you out? Oh. Come on, Link of Sand, dude. I'm kind of glad it's raining. Because originally, I was supposed to go after here. I was supposed to go to the gas station. Oh. And get gas and mow my lawn. But now I can't. Because it's raining. What is that? I'm in here? I did. Okay. Shit. I saw that tree and I was like, ooh, what's that? Somewhere I've been. Because he hadn't done any of the before stuff and he knew I would love getting it after the story more. I mean, it happens. Yo, Gamer Chris with the 16-month resub. Gamer Chris, thank you so much for 16 months of support, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's do this. Would I change about Tears of the Kingdom if I could? I would expand the Sky Islands more. I feel like the Depths did a really good job. And I would expand the Sky Islands more. Probably put a couple more temples up in the Sky Islands with more with unique bosses in them, not just more of the same bosses. What else would I change? You know, it's funny. Like I'm on the spot. I'm like, what would I? But like when the moment comes, there's so many things. I'm like, oh, that drives me nuts. I'm like trying to think. I would definitely add a master mode for post-game to keep people playing. Because, like, you know, Nintendo is like, we don't need to add anything else to the game. The game's perfect. And it's like, you know what? The base game, you're correct. The base game is great. You don't need to add anything else to it. You are 110% correct. But just because you don't need to add something to it doesn't mean that people are going to want to keep replaying it over and over and over and over and over again without something to, you know, be a little different, you know what I mean? I would also change the sages. What? I would change the sages too. I would have it so that they impart you with their power rather than impart you with one of them that has that power. I always found that to be such a silly design choice. Like, the game isn't so hard that you need to have summons with you, right? Like, some games are hard enough that it's like, you know what, we should probably give them some help, right? Like, there are games out there that are definitely that hard. This game, in my opinion, is not one of them. Like, it's really not. Like, it's a fun game. It can definitely be a hard game, but not so oppressively hard that we need 5 NPCs to run around with us at all times. You know? Like, maybe the Minoru runs around with us because she's literally like, hey, I'm a robot and I'm here to help you, so now we're gonna go. Like, that's fine. But, like, yeah, like the summon, the spirit, the sages, in my opinion, the sage summons are just kind of like, nyeh, in my opinion. So far along. That would probably be the biggest change that I would make. Would be the sages. Sages and fleshing out the Sky Islands a little more. I feel like there was a missed opportunity on Nintendo's part to flesh out the Sky Islands and make them something really cool and unique rather than just like a couple of makeshift islands and ruins to explore. Like, that'd have been cool if it was like a whole you know, you start off with the Sky Islands like that are here, but as you do more and more, then like they expand. Or even like if they just did a DLC where like all of a sudden like more Sky Islands started showing up, and it's like, wait, what the fuck happened? And then you find out about some like bad Zonai that's like, oh yeah, you know, I was loyal to the Demon King, or I was loyal to Demise, and blah 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 blah, and this is bullshit. And you know, and now we're here to take shit. Like, so many cool missed opportunities. But at the same time, I really hope that since Nintendo is more focusing on the next game, that just makes the next game even better. I'm not waiting around forever. That makes the next game even better because they've had all the extra time to work on it, kind of shit, right? By the time you get to Ganon with all the sages, you got like a mini army. Yeah, and I feel like it's excessive. Like you don't need a whole fucking army to deal with that shit, you know? And and I know some people are like, well, yeah, but Tim, but then you fight Ganondorf's army, and it's like, yeah, you fight Ganondorf's army with the real sages. So like, again, like, it's a null point. Like that fight's fine when you have them fighting with you in that moment, but to have that as like the go-to thing for the whole game, like, it's a bit much to me. Like, it seemed like something that was very unnecessary that they did. And maybe it was like one of those, like, it's cool in practice, and cool on paper kind of thing, but not on practice. But, like, I don't know. To me, the sages they're not aggressive enough to justify having them out there. And I get Nintendo doesn't want them to, like, you know, play the game for you kind of shit. But, like, they're so non-aggressive that they just stand there for 3 minutes until they finally decide to go and do one attack. And then freaking their attacks aren't even that good. And then they get in your friggin' way. Oh, I was hoping to shock him. I was hoping to electrocute him. You really miss Rivali's Gale? It was useful? I mean, it was good for a breath, but, like, Ascend is honestly a much better ability than Rivali's Gale because you can still imitate Rivali's Gale with Ascend. You thought they added him for Link to have companions while exploring, but, like, he doesn't need... He's the hero. He doesn't need companions, like, you know? Aside from, like, some annoying little sidekick that's gonna, like, you know, pop in and out of existence every now and then to let him know how stupid he is or what he really needs to do or something, like, they're really not necessary. Like, it would have been cooler if we got if we got the fucking, the lightning, like, you know, like, what's her name's got, like, Riju's got, you know? You know, that'd be so cool. Like, it's like, all right, cool, activate, and then the sphere starts growing around you, and then you need to use your bow to focus it because, you know, it makes sense because it's not your natural ability, and then boom, you get like a lightning bolt arrow. Dope. You know, bow. You know, you get maybe you don't roll into a ball and fucking, you know, do all that shit, but maybe you get an ability that makes it so that, like, you can blast through rocks easier without wasting your fucking items and stuff like that, and explode certain things. Like, again, that'd have been a dope alternative to just fucking being like, okay, we're gonna give you a bunch of NPCs that are gonna run around and protect you and draw aggro so that you don't have as hard of a time. But I mean, this is coming from a guy that also, like, you know, plays, you know, likes playing Soulsborne games and refuses to use summons in those games too. And it's not even as like a challenge or a flex, they just bother me. Like, they get in my way or they make the fights too easy. That's the other problem. Because, like, when they're doing their job, when they're doing what they're supposed to do, they make the fights too easy. And, like, that's supposed to be the fun, you know? The fun is supposed to be the crazy boss fight, not the freaking, you know... Not, you know, not everything. I don't know. Yeah, I would get rid of it. Personally. But I also get it was Nintendo being like, well, we don't want to just have you get the power because that's what we did in Breath, and we want to do something different here in Tears. And it's like, I get that, right? Like, I get it. But at the same time, like, not every idea is a great idea. Some ideas are going to be flops. And in my opinion, that one was a flop. Oop. The only one you keep out 100% of the time is Tulin. He comes in clutch. Oh yeah, with all the headshots. And that's the other thing, like, the skill gap in usefulness with the sages. Especially the ones that, like, you know, like Tulin, you know, that can do something useful, like pop a quick headshot onto an enemy with a bow. Like, that's extremely useful. But, like, you know, like, Yunobo doesn't do much unless you're launching them at things. Riju doesn't do much unless you're sending her at shit. Like, it's all the same thing, you know? Like, it's just, I don't know. Would I do a Cave of Shadows again? In this? I mean, that would be cool. I feel like, you know, a challenge area like that, I think would have been a great idea and a great addition to the game. Just like, you know, they did it with Breath of the Wild with the Master Sword Trials, and I thought the Master Sword Trials were the tits, man. I thought they were great. I thought they were dope. I had a lot of fun completing them multiple times. You first expected flux constructs to be beasts and they're way too easy. Yeah, the flux constructs are really easy once you know how to beat them. But I do like the flux constructs as a general fight because the flux constructs really do fully utilize all of the abilities. You know, like, you can use any of the Zonai abilities to defeat them. Which, in my opinion, is super fucking dope. Actually, no, let's... Yeah. About the same. Yeah, it's like Calgera, you know? Calgera is an enjoyable fight, but Calgera, let's be honest here, Calgera is easy as fuck. There's nothing wrong with that, you know? There's nothing wrong with Calgera being easy, but, you know, he definitely is. You like, you know, but for breaking large amounts of rocks, that's about all I do with him, is I pull him out when I need to break rocks. Otherwise, he can fucking rot in the ring for all I care. You're wondering how I look without my beard? The world may never know. The world may never know. My mom says I'm handsome, though. Though, I have a really funny story about the first and only time my wife saw me without a beard. It was when the channel was still She Games, He Games, and this was before my wife figured out that they preferred to be non-binary. So, hence, She Games, He Games. And it was really funny because they were doing a charity stream to raise money for a local animal shelter in Chicago. And they were playing Harvest Moon, I think, Story of Seasons or whatever, like right when it first came out, like one of the new Harvest Moon games. And ah, you fucker. I get it? Yeah, I got it. Ah, you're wrecked. Mm-hmm. Not too bad. And one of the members of the community, his name was Sneaky Coyote. He hasn't been around in a while. He moved and he's been doing life shit. But he came in as a smartass because I had still had the beard back then. This was years and years ago, and he was like, "Hey, how much to donate to get you to shave off your beard live on stream?" And I was like, He's like, "Come on, there's got to be an amount that I can donate to do that for charity. Come on, Tim." Like he knew the buttons to push, right? And I was like, "All right, fine." And I was like, $100 right now, and I'll do it. This was still when I was baby streamer. And he was like, "Bet," and immediately donated. And I'm like, fuck, now I gotta do it. And I did, because I'm a man of my word. So we brought, and I did it live on stream. So like, we brought out clippers. I trimmed off my beard, and then my wife brought me a bowl of hot water and like all the shaving stuff I needed to shave. And then I shaved my beard off live on stream. And the best part about it was the next morning, because my wife had forgotten that I did that. And they woke up and look over at me, and there I am with my cleft chin and my baby face. And they screamed because they didn't recognize me for a minute because they'd never really seen me much without my beard. And I laughed so fucking hard. It was so fucking funny. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" They're like, "I forgot it was you for a minute." And I'm just like, I'm laughing. I'm like, come on, man. So that's my funny story about that. Yep. Chris gifting the tier 1 sub to Bad Hombre. Bad Hombre, you've been liberated from the ads by our bro gamer Chris here. Fry! Sizzle! Sizzle, you son of a bitch! Yeah, sizzle, baby, sizzle, yeah. Yeah. You're wrecked. How long did it take for it to grow back? I mean, my facial hair grows really fast. Like, a normal beard came in about, like, 2 weeks, if that. And then, that was the only time they did that. That was the only time they were like, "Oh my god," and they didn't do it because, like, I was ugly or anything like that. Like, I'm not ugly. But, I mean, let's be real here. Beard is man makeup, essentially. They just didn't, like, they woke up and they looked over and there was somebody that they didn't immediately recognize in bed with them and they freaked out. It was really funny. It was really fucking funny. I laughed. How much to shave it off now? More than $100. More than $100. That's for sure. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I know Zilly wouldn't want me to shave my beard off. I can see, like, if they're probably not in chat right now. They're probably playing in their personal Stardew game or something like that. But I guarantee if they were in chat right now, they'd be like, "No." 50k bits? $500? Probably have to be more than $500 to be dead ass honest. It would have to be more than $500 for me to shave off my beard. Because I don't want to right now. Yeah. 101 is then? No. No, it's gonna be, it would be, because I really don't want to shave my beard right now. I've been growing this beard for quite a few years. And also, it helps, where is it, on this side? No, it's on this side. It helps me with my alopecia. So, like, you can see right here how, like, I'm missing hair right now at the present time. I have very mild alopecia, and what alopecia is, it's an autoimmune disorder where your immune system attacks your hair follicles sometimes. It doesn't recognize your hair follicles and it attacks them. So like for a while, I had a big like half circle on the top of my head of just like an empty, like clear empty space, a half dollar size circle. I've had patches missing over like for a while. I had like this whole chunk of my chin missing for a while, like the hair on my chinny chin. Um, and it eventually comes back, but like growing my beard back, I would have a big blatant bald patch right here that it's probably not going to go. Like it comes and goes, but when it comes, it sticks around for a couple years and then it goes away. Which I'm lucky in that sense, because there's some people that have like alopecia totalis, which alopecia totalis means that your body attacks every hair follicle on your fucking body. And I do mean every hair follicle. The hair in your ears, the hair in your nose, your eyelashes, your eyebrows, everything. And like, I know some people are like, oh, sweet, I won't have to shave anymore. It's like, yeah, but could you imagine trying to breathe in dusty air without any nose hairs? Could you imagine a fly flying into your eye and you can't stop it by blinking in with your eyelashes? And because your eyelashes keep things from flying in your eyes. Your eyes, react to it, and then you get them out of your, but without anything there to trigger your eyes because they're sensitive, your eyes feel it and then go. So without anything there, you got a bigger chance of things flying in your eyes. It's awful. It sounds awful. Yep. Will this grow back? This will eventually grow back, yes. This will eventually grow back. 110%. 110%. It'll definitely grow back. But today's not that day. Today's not that day. It always does. Although, as I get older, I think that's where like the white in my beard came from, because these were areas that alopecia came in, and sometimes when you have alopecia and your hair grows back, it grows back without pigmentation, so it grows back bleach white, like Steve Martin white. And I'm kind of hoping that it does, because I feel like that'd be a look and a half, because then people would be like, oh man, like, you got a lot of white in your beard, but at the same time you don't look that old. And I'd be like, yeah, I'm not. Ah, there we go. $10 for every day it takes to grow the hair back to this length? So this would probably take a couple of years to grow back. Like, you guys willing to drop? You guys willing to drop like fucking 10 grand for me to shave? Because it would probably take a little over 3 years to grow back, which means we're looking at over 1,000 days, and at $10 a day, that's a lot of money. You guys should ask Zillia if they would want us to go shave if they would want us to allow if they would allow you guys to have that. I mean, at the end of the day, it's my decision, but I would still run it by Zilly, because even though it's my decision, I don't care, and they're the one that would have to live with it. Like, they would be dealing with the consequences of those actions, not me. You know what I mean? Oh. Nope, it doesn't care. I wonder. Alright, what am I doing? Oh, it's just that. Oh. That's just something. Okay. Open wide, say ah! All right, sweet. 3 for the price of 1, dude. Here we go. Grab these. Am I secretly Anna from Frozen? Sure. Yeah, why not? You went to school with a guy with alopecia. He wore wraparound glasses all the time to protect his eyes? Oh, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, man, that shit would suck, dude. Like, if you really think about it, man, that shit would suck. Likes have to be your least favorite monsters in the game? I mean, what, you don't like the forbidden fleshlight, bro? You don't like the forbidden fleshlight? Fleshlight? Oh, did I break that axe? Yeah, I did. Didn't Manda come up with that one? Maybe? I don't remember. I don't remember, to be completely honest. Yeah, I honestly don't remember. What did Manda come up with? We're trying to remember if Manda came up with the phrase, the forbidden fleshlight, when it comes to describing likes. Codes asked, and I was like, I honestly don't remember. It's a distinct possibility. Either Manda came up with it, or it was a Tim original. That's all. I don't think anybody else did, but I could definitely see Manda having came up with that one. Or maybe Zilly. Oh, you did? Okay. They look like the mini worms from Dune, right? Yo, Jenny, thank you for the friendship necklace, dude. Big breach. Big breach, man. Big breach about that, dude. Thank you. You're pretty sure you did at least? I mean, Like I said, I don't remember if I came up with it or if you did. I don't think anybody else did. There's a possibility that Zilly also might have came up with it too. I honestly do not remember. Is there another one of these below me? Bzz, 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 bzz. Actually, this might work. Yo, DIYing. Thank you for the follow, dude. Ooh. Ooler lure. All right, we're gonna launch ourselves. Houston, we've got uh-oh. We go home. A professional day. And our hands dirty, get the catch clean. Martha's in the kitchen. And they're seeding up the... I just noticed that our emotional support Hudson is gone. No! Hey, what's up, Kyla? How you doing? You know if I'm head. We're in the front yard, watching the sun pour. Where Hoomps tune? Oh, yeah. Sorry, me saying Houston, we have uh-oh made me think of a Minus the Bear song. Freeze in the kitchen. I'm gonna have to listen to that today when I play Stardew after stream. How's the lightning not hurting me? I got this bad boy. Oh! That's why the Gleeok stuff still affects us. Oh, that makes so much sense. Because it doesn't make you immune to lightning, it just deflects lightning, which means that's why the Gleeok attacks are different because they're not normal lightning. And it doesn't make you immune to the electricity, it makes you immune to lightning. And since their attacks are electricity, not lightning, I don't know, maybe. I think it was one of those things where Nintendo was like, we can't have one item make somebody completely immune to the effects of one of the bosses. Which is like, fair. Fair. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, you have to upgrade each piece of the rubber suit twice to make it immune to lightning. Oh, what? Now, I know there's another shrine. I'm missing it. There's 2 shrines up here. But I'm not getting the alert for the shrine either. Like, that's why I'm stalling a little bit. I'm like, okay, where is it? Like, I know it's around here somewhere. Maybe it's at the very end. Let's go over here and get back up there. Oh. Shit. Nope. Hail to the no. To the no, no, no. Hell no, I ain't dealing with that shit. Crazy. We doing tonight? Probably. Can anyone tell you how I'm doing a 3-heart run? I sold my 4th heart, and I continue to sell my extra hearts as I accrue them in the game to maintain 3 hearts. In fact, if my hearts ever go above 3 because I grab something, I have to immediately get rid of them by selling them to the horn statue. You forgot I can do that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But yeah, Aries, I wanna start it again. I wanna start it some more later. We're almost done with the winter. We're almost done with year 1, dude. You just got crushed by Frox? Hey, what's up, Gravy? How you doing, bro? Oh, yeah, I asked earlier. I've noticed that you've been coming into, like, the Discord calls and stuff, which is, like, perfectly fine, but, like, you know, you've been usually really quiet when you come in. Like, if you're just chilling in there, like, that's all good. I just want to make sure everything's all good, because I've seen you come in a few times and not say anything and then boogie. Hey, what's up, Scott Nader? How you doing? You need to riz your lover still? Oh yeah, you're still trying to put in that work with Penny? You just took a nice walk? Nice. You and Zilly got you to buy Stardew Valley and you just love it. You got it Sunday and you've already got to Summer Day 1. Summer Day 1, Year 1, if you just have a little bit of time to play, you just fucking love it. So you just want to say thank you for introducing you to Stardew? Absolutely. Stardew Valley is a delight. It is such a good game. It's so chill. It's very cathartic. It's just all around a good game. There it is. I knew I was going to find it somewhere. You were just tripping last time. If you guys are playing it out and you pop in and chill with you, yeah, man, you're fine to do that. We were just like, we saw you in there and we were like, hey, Gravy. And then you were quiet and it was like, okay, no worries. It's all good. Oh, shit, it is past 5 o'clock. Rick. All right, cool. Let's do this shrine. Let's do this shrine and then boogie, oogie, oogie. Never mind. We did it. We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. And we get a heal. Nice. You saw a TikTok that apparently there was a mod for Stardew that gives you a stare into romance? Yes. The person's also working on a mod for Karlach. There is Stardew Valley has tons of mods, dude. Like, if you finish the regular normal game and you're like, man, I want to keep playing, but like I've done everything, get Stardew Valley expanded. And then there's a couple of extra things that you can get with that too. Like you can get entirely new areas of the game that have been developed by modders and added into the game. There's so much, so much you could do with Stardew Valley. There's so much content in Stardew Valley. Watching me play Tears makes you want to start playing? You should, man. If you're having... Tim, you and I have different ideas of catharsis. We're fine. The tractor mod was a godsend for you? The tractor mod's dope, but I feel like the tractor mod gets out of hand so fast then, because you're just like, cool, I'm going to make 10 trillion fucking crops, and then it's like, it gets out of hand. I like to keep things simple and start just a nice, relaxing winery. I make a winery. That's the one nice thing with Stardew Valley Expanded too, is because then you can get an expanded version of your farm, and through another section of the mod, there's like an expanded version of the farm, and do we make it? Is this the door? Yes. Awesome. This is a perfect place to stop. To end. All right. Cool. Let me get my. Where's my other travel medallion? There it is. Sweet. All right, cool. So, guys, this is where I'm going to end it for today because it is 5 o'clock. And I want to thank you all so much for coming out today. I had a blast streaming for each and every one of you. And we're going to start off with TikTok first. TikTok, thanks again for bearing with me. For bearing witness! Thank you for sticking around and bearing with me with all the bullshit that was going on earlier with the TikTok live in the studio and me having to restart the stream and everybody coming back. Like, that was awesome, man. Because sometimes, as a streamer, Sloan, thank you for the GGs. As a streamer, when you, like, when you're going and everything's rocking and rolling and then suddenly you got to come to a screeching halt because of technical issues that aren't even that are out of your hand. I've seen so many streams just kind of go and die off because, like, that initial wave of people that were in there were like, oh, what happened? And they don't come back. So, guys, thank you so much for all of that, man. Thank you for the 40K likes on top of the 20-something K likes from earlier. Damn near hair flip. Okay, thank you to the 21 new followers this time around, plus the, I don't know how many followers we had before, but thank you for all the new follows. Thank you to the 21 generous gifters that tossed a coin to your streamer. I appreciate you for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that follow button and turn on the alerts if you enjoyed the content, because I do stream 5 days a week here on TikTok and on Twitch, Tuesday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Time, and I'd love to have you back around. And we don't just do Zelda stuff, so if you're like, oh man, the Zelda's kind of cool, but I'm kind of getting tired of Zelda, I do play all sorts of shit. And the one game I'm really looking forward to that we're going to start sometime in like late April, early May is we're going to start playing Elden Ring again. And maybe we'll play the Dark Souls Arc Throne mod before we play Elden Ring just to kind of warm up, you know, kind of get everything warmed up. And then we're going to do a complete playthrough of Elden Ring, all the bosses, to get ready for the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, which I'm very excited about. I'm a massive FromSoft fan, and you guys think, I don't make From games look easy, but I do succeed when I play them in ways in non-conventional ways. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I usually try to make those games harder on myself too. So it's going to be a blast if you enjoy that stuff. But either way, guys, thank you all so much. Only Zelda for you. You're missing out then. Thank you all so much, and I'll see you all tomorrow, bright and early, 10 a.m., with more Tears of the Kingdom. Peace, everybody. Twitch, do not go anywhere. We're going to be finding somebody to raid. All right, Twitch, thank you guys for everything. Damn, we almost got another Zilly takeover going. Holy shit. Thank you guys for all the new follows. Thank you guys for the bits. Thank you guys for the subs, the resubs, the prime subs, the gifted subs, the tier 1, 2, 3 subs. Thank you for all the support, guys. You guys are fucking awesome. Seriously. Thank you guys so much for coming out for these streams, man. I'm glad you guys are vibing with the streams. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the content. And even more content with all of you. So let's find somebody to raid. Let's find you guys a babysitter, you know, for the rest of the evening to hang out with. And let's see who can fulfill that role. Whomst is it going to be? Let's see. Ooh, Mike Bryan is playing Lies of P? What? We got Mike playing Lies of P. We've got the Coop playing Dragon's Dogma 2. We've got Bubs playing a difficult game about climbing. And that's about it, to be completely honest. That's about what I see. You know what? I'm thinking we raid the bro Mike Bryan. Yeah, I'm thinking we raid Mike, dude. Let's raid Mike. Mike's an awesome streamer. He was in here earlier. He's a funny ass guy. He's a voice actor, and he's an extremely entertaining streamer to watch. Definitely deserves your support and your follows and all that shit. So let's go ahead and throw the bro a raid. Now, this raid's going to be a little different from other raids because Mike is a bit of a bigger streamer. He's got about 300 people in chat right now, so it's going to be a lot of fun. But guys, thank you all so much. And he's going to take good care of you. Don't even worry about it. Thank you guys so much. And I will see you all tomorrow, bright and early, 10 a.m. with more Tears of the Kingdom. Peace, everybody. And come on, let's pile in. There's more. Let's go. Pile into the van. Come on, let's go. All right. Peace.